All right. Hello there. Cheers to you all. On this very busy RPG afternoons. Let me confirm that I am actually streaming. Audio check. All right. Sounds good. Okay. All right. So, hello, everyone. Welcome to RPG Afternoons. We are here today for our final Demon Souls stream. It's been a long time. We've been doing this for months. We've beaten the game once, twice, 3 times later. Fourth. Well, about to be fourth. And we're going to snag our platinum trophy today. I'm going to be both very happy and a little sad to finish with Demon Souls. It's been a great ride. It really, really has. And, yeah. Part of me is going to be a little sad to see it completely come to an end, but it happens with games, you know? But before we go into the game and tell you our stream plan and then tell you what's after our stream, let me go through the opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 5 days a week from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, U.S. Eastern Time. Note that I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person likes every game or every game genre, and so I try to appeal to more people, but I also do it for myself so that I don't get burnt out. And yes, it's been working. So, what do we have on the agenda? What is our schedule? Monday, we have what I call Monday Marvels. We can stream a game from any genre, no horror, no role-playing games. We have days set aside specifically for those. The game has to be a one-off. It cannot be part of a larger series. Due to that, they're usually indie games. Not all the time, but usually. Tuesdays are Takeoff. Wednesdays, in the Discord, from noon to 1, we have Anime Afternoons, during which we watch 2 episodes of an anime back-to-back. Right now we're going through the Initial D racing anime. Then afterwards, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays, we have RPG Afternoons, which is what we're doing now, which is all about role-playing games. Friday, we have Franchise Fridays, which is similar to Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre, no horror, no RPGs, but unlike Monday, the game must be from a larger series, hence the name, Franchise Fridays. Saturday is dedicated to horror games, or spooky games in general. And then Sundays, I take off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Demon Souls from Software. And Ratika has joined us in the chat. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing today? I hope you are doing well. For those who do not know, Ratika is a streamer friend of ours. last casting Resident Evil 5. So if you like spooky, actually if you like pretty much anything, Ratika streams everything. He streamed Elden Ring, he streamed Resident Evil 5, which you can see in the chat. He loves Destiny 2. He's been playing Halo. So, yeah, if you're looking for a variety streamer that has a wide range of interests, check out Ratika's channel. And Jamera's also here. Hello, Jamera. How are you doing? Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Open my bottle of water here. Cheers to you, Jamera. And both Ratika and Jamera say they are doing good. That is good. I am glad. Let me spice up my water since the bottle is open now. There we go. Scored in some of this Wild Berry Skittles water enhancer. All right. There we go. For next time, we are ready. That is good, Jamera. I am glad. Also, shout out to Jamera. Last casting Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced Edition. Jamera is very knowledgeable when it comes to the Borderlands series and also likes to stream some competitive stuff occasionally, like Paladins or Overwatch 2, and is also quite proficient in Diablo. So do check out his channel as well. I am here with my tall cup of pumpkin spice coffee. And our plans for what's going to happen today. So, here is the general plan, and then I'll get into specifics. General plan. We are going to finish Demon's Souls today. We are going to beat this game today. And we are going to get its Platinum Trophy. For those who don't know what a Platinum Trophy is, that means we are going to collect all of the achievements today. We have most of them. We just need 2 more and we're done. Afterwards, we will be raiding a channel. Of course, it kind of depends when we finish, but I think we'll finish in time to raid. We might finish before this person goes live, but I don't think we will. We're going to raid another channel, and this person's channel will be streaming the Game Awards. I look forward to the Game Awards each and every year. It is always one of the highlights of my year, which, depending on how you look at it, might be really cool or a bit sad. They give out gaming awards to different developers and publishers. They recognize them for the contributions they've made to the world of gaming for the year. And I think recognizing companies for doing well in their artistic endeavors and helping to enrich our lives some measure through their games is a good thing. It's nice. But they also have world premiere trailers there. You might see trailers for games that we knew were coming, but we didn't know what they would look like or how they would play, and we get to see either some cinematic trailers or some gameplay trailers. We might see some DLC trailers, maybe to Elden Ring, and we will hopefully see trailers to games that we knew nothing about, that we never heard of before. And so that's a really great time. It's nice to see people who work hard to give us great stuff recognized, and it's great to see exciting trailers to get us enthused for upcoming interactive entertainment. So, yes, I am looking forward to that. Now, I will be in this person's channel the entire time watching the Game Awards, but I'm going to have 2 windows open. The first window is going to be me in their stream. The second window is going to be Steam. So I'm going to repeat this. This is going to be probably the next to last time I repeat this before we get into this person's stream. Steam is doing something this year that they've never done before, to my knowledge. They are they are co-streaming the Game Awards. What this means is that if you tune in, if you register, and I think you can still register, to watch the Game Awards on their channel on Steam, then when the Game Awards starts, Steam is going to be giving out one Steam Deck every minute the Game Awards are live. The Game Awards are supposed to be 3 hours long, which means 180 Steam Decks are likely to be given away. Now, some people have said that this year's Game Awards show is going to be a little bit shorter, so maybe it'll be like 2.5 hours, which, if that's the case, that's still 150 Steam Decks. So that's not bad at all. Those are some pretty nice odds to get yourself a free Steam Deck. So I would say go for it. And so that's my plan. I already have a Steam Deck. I registered anyway, hoping to win a second Steam Deck. Not really sure what I'll do with it. There's a few different routes I could go. But to qualify for winning the Steam Deck real quick, if you made any purchase on the Steam store between last month and November of last year, then you qualify, but you must also be living in either the United States, Canada, the United Kingdom, or Europe. If that's you, then I would suggest registering on Steam and hanging out on that channel for the Game Awards, because you could win yourself a free Steam Deck. And how cool is that? But all right, let's get into specifics now. So we are here specifically right now for Demon's Souls, and let's load in. We've been playing this for 425 hours and 52 minutes, and we are currently soul level 212. And General Organa's here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to General Organa. Last casting Lego. Oh, she changed it up. Last casting Lego The Hobbit. Usually it says Lego Marvel Superheroes. I guess she did stream something else. Very nice, very nice. How is that going, Organa? We have ourselves 219,291 souls. I don't know how many we need to level up. Let's see.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not?
I do.
Then touch the demon inside me.
You don't have to ask me twice.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
360, basically 363, or not 63, 354,000 basically. So, I don't have my little additional calculator source here on the stream software. So, I'm just going to write that number down. 353,699. We'll probably be able to level up at least one more time before beating the game.
I shall await thine return.
Organa says, I beat the story mode of the game last night, referring to Lego The Hobbit. Nice. What'd you think of it? Alright, let's check Thomas, see if we have a clean inventory, because I honestly do not remember. Okay, good. 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 Alright.
We are in.
No, you don't have to praise me. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm a lord, after all.
I can forge.
Is all our stuff fixed? It is. Okay.
No interest, I can tell.
Alright, so here's what we need to do today to get the Platinum Trophy. Organa says, well, technically it was at 5 a.m. this morning. It was alright. Okay. We need to go through the Archstone of the Shadowmen and beat about 5 bosses there. We have to beat the Vanguard Demon, which is an optional boss. We then have to beat the Adjudicator, which is a main boss. We then have to fight the optional Red Phantom that wields dual katanas, which prevents Saint Urbane from escaping. So we have to help Saint Urbane escape. Then fight against the second main boss, which is the old hero, and then the final main boss, which is the Storm King. And then we'll complete this Archstone. Then we make our way over here to the Archstone of the Chieftain, and we go through here and fight the 3 bosses, the Leechmonger, the Dirty Colossus, and the Maiden Estraya and her knight Garl of Inland. Once that's done, we do not have to come back to the Archstone of the Small King. This is already completed in its entirety. So once we knock out those 2 Archstones, we come back here, speak to the Maiden in Black, we dip below the Nexus, and we are done with the game. We beat it. We just have to remember that before we beat the game, we do have to go back to Saint Urbane, speak to him, and learn our final 2 miracles. And that's it. That'll be the Platinum Trophy. So, yeah, it's been 4 full, fun playthroughs in this game. And part of me is going to regret, as I said earlier, finishing this game and being done with it because it's been so much fun. But we are not done with the Souls series, not by a long shot. I have been told that Demon Souls is one of the least fun installments in the Souls series, and that has me pretty excited because I really, really love Demon Souls. And if all the other Dark Souls games and Elden Rings and Bloodborns are better than Demon Souls, oh boy, that is something really, really great to look forward to. So, yes, in the future, we will be streaming all of those games. But, first things first, we have to complete Demon Souls. So, let's go and get ready to dive on in. Archstone of the Shadowmen, the Shrine of Storms. The island shrine of the Shadowmen, who worship storms and mourn the dead. Here, the storm beasts fly above, and the souls of the dead inhabit empty skeletons to move about freely. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds so I can hear the game. Okay. Argana says, I wasn't too sure what to expect since I never saw the movie. Referring to Lego. I haven't seen The Hobbit either. I want to, though. I enjoyed the Lord of the Ring movies. Alright. Here we go. This is the first time for a mage the game really gets tricky. Usually, when you fight enemies, they don't move that fast, and so you can lock onto them, and then you can fire your spell. But you can't do that with these skeletons, because they roll so quickly that by the time you're able to lock on and cast a spell, they've already hit you and knocked you out of the casting process. And so the way you have to do it is, as soon as they start rolling at you, you have to cast a spell blindly without locking onto anything. And as they get closer, then you're able to lock on, and when that happens, your spell will hit the enemy that you just locked onto. But you have to cast a spell first, which is completely different from every other...
Hey, you over there. You seem to have your head about you. Come here. I have a proposal for you. Do not be afraid. You have much to gain.
Let's see how this person died. Oh, that's always a mistake. They tried to just run through everything without fighting, and they got murdered. I'm in trouble. Please recommend this message. No. Watch out. Yes. I guess we can talk to him. Why not? It'll be the last time we ever encounter him.
I am Satsuki. I seek a keepsake of my father. Have you seen the sword inscribed? Makoto, I will offer you demon souls if you can help me find it.
You liar.
The Makoto chooses its owner, but he who harbors self-delusions should at once be warned. The Makoto is no sword for the faint of heart.
Beware of the enemy's bows. Oh, that's right. We can get shot from here. Actually, not here. Further down. So there's also some side activities we're not going to take part in. We're not going to rescue the merchant that's here. Come on. There we go. Cast. Lock on. There we go. Nice. Morgana says, definitely was not as enjoyable as Lego Star Wars or Lego Harry Potter. Brandon says, hey yo, Orfeo and chat, how's everyone doing? Doing well, Brandon, doing well. How about yourself? And cheers to you, Brandon. I also have some special food coming. I always like to order something a little special for the Game Awards. For the Game Awards and for E3. And have some Penang, delicious Penang curry, which is a Thai curry, coming with some jasmine rice. I'm very much looking forward to it. There we go. And shout out to Brandon, last casting Solstice. Brandon is also still trying to finish Asterigos Curse of the Stars, and is very passionate about the Borderlands series, and Mass Effect. And he's very good at fighting games. There we go, that's what I was waiting for. That fellow to get up. Come on, lazy bones. Come get me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why are you hesitating so much? There we go. Alright. Come on, come get some. Oh, and I still avoided the arrow. Alright. Now I'm coming for you, Mr. Archer. First spell breaks the wood. Get ready to dodge again. And second spell kills him. There we go. Peek around the corner. And you know what? Let's regen a bit. But we are doing well, Brandon. Today is our final session with Demon Souls. This is the last time, at least the last time on stream, that we're going to be going through each of these worlds. I still haven't decided if I'm going to do a 5th unstreamed playthrough, and that's really just to beat all the bosses except for the last one, just so that if anyone gets on the PlayStation 3 version, because I am a member of the Demon Souls Discord, and they're like, hey, I could really use some help beating this boss, or I could really use some help, I don't know, finding something, then I can hop into the game and I can help them. But I mean, I don't know. I've played this game a lot. I might just want to give it a rest. But I feel like if I give it a rest, my skills are going to get rusty and I'm not going to be able to do all this stuff like anymore. Not without, I guess, like really focusing hard to sort of regain those skills that I would probably lose after months of not playing. So this will probably be the last time where I play this. Alright, we got full MP. Get our sword back out. Now this one is very risky. It's not risky, but it's very... You have to do this very carefully. Those two skeletal soldiers are standing very, very close together. And so if you don't inch forward, they'll both come at you at the same time. And if that happens, good luck. You're probably going to die. I've seen people survive it. I don't think I could. Alright, there he goes. He sees me. The other one does not. That's good. Cast. Lock on. There we go. Alright. Now we can pull the last one. Cast. Lock on. Nice. What you got there? Soul remains. I don't think we can even put soul remains in the bank. I think we have I think we're maxed on soul remains. We'll hold on to it for now though. Let's switch back to Flame Toss. The next enemies we have are two skeletal archers. There we go. Dodge their magic arrows. Lock on. Back up. One down. One to go. And there we go. Alright. When you know what you're supposed to do in this area, in this archstone, it doesn't really take that long to get through here. It's tough. In fact, I would say of all the archstones, this is the hardest of them all to get through. Not in terms of bosses, but in terms of just the environment. It's tough. How did you die? I guess he got hit by other skeletons, because those archers can't reach you from there. Alright, here we go. Entering the fog. There's an archer there waiting to kill us. And he actually I think he waits a little while, which is very nice. He doesn't shoot at you immediately. Oh, maybe he doesn't shoot at you at all. Maybe he waits for you to take a step forward first. That could be. Interesting, interesting. Let's do it. Now he sees us. Let's see what's over here. Can't carry anymore. Let's go this way. Now we're going to switch to Soul Ray. Soul Ray is the fastest spell that we can cast. And it's also the longest ranged spell that we have access to. And we need to kill those flying manta rays. Because if we don't, they will attack and possibly kill us. There should be one more that travels around here that will try to kill us if we get too close. Achilles sword. I don't think we can get that yellow thing up there. I think it's too high. Aha! You sneaky little bugger, you. Alright, let's get close to the castle. Then that archer won't be able to shoot at us. Oh, he's so angry. And here's our first optional boss, the Vanguard Demon. The Vanguard Demon is very easy to kill if you've killed the Manta Rays, because they won't be shooting at you, and if you're a mage, or if you have a bow, or a crossbow, because he can't come at you. He can't, or maybe he won't attack you. His job is to guard that pathway there. So if you get too close, he will hit you with that axe, and there's a very good chance he'll one-shot you. Unless maybe you're like a tank that has really good armor. Then he can probably two-shot you. But since his job is not to walk anywhere and just stand there, I can just stay here all day if I want to and pelt him with spells, and you see I'm doing pretty good damage there. And we just hang out here and keep hitting him with the lowest tier fire spell, or one of the lowest tier fire spells in the game. And this is how you kill the optional boss, the Vanguard Demon. HP is already under half. This is so enjoyable after the first encounter with the Vanguard Demon in the tutorial level of the game, because he utterly destroys you and there's almost nothing you can do about it. At least if you're unskilled in the game. But when you find this guy here in the main game, there's almost nothing he can do to kill you. Feels like great revenge. Technically it's not revenge because they're two different Vanguard Demons, but it feels good. Alright, switch back to Soul Ray and regen some mana. We're not going to go all the way over there. Collect his Gray Demon Soul. And let's go over here. Storied Hero Soul. We'll get close to it. We'll see if we can pick it up. I don't think we can. No, we can't. It's too high. Ah, well. That's probably just like a Cloud Stone, which we have a lot of anyway. Brandon says, quick question, Orfeo. For a hack and slash, it's hard to beat a game on the highest difficulty, or trying to max out the health and Devil Trigger for the character when getting red orbs throughout the levels. Oh, I see. So you're referring to, I'm guessing it's the original Devil May Cry. Is it hard to beat the game on the highest difficulty, or is it trying to? Yes, okay. We're trying to max out the health and Devil Trigger for the character. I would say try to focus on, if you want to beat on the highest difficulty, I would say then yeah, try to focus on maxing your Devil Trigger, focus on maxing your health, which you can do just by finding the blue orbs and purchasing blue orbs and blue orb fragments. And yeah, max out your Devil Trigger, max out all your abilities. The way I did it for the original Devil May Cry is I did it on the first boss. And that's the, I forget its name, but it's the spider boss. And it's the time when you walk into a hallway. And when you walk into the hallway, you can either turn left or turn right. And if you turn right and you start Phantom, yes, thank you, Phantom. I think when you enter that narrow hallway, you turn right and the hallway would like curve up and around. But if you start to go that way, Phantom spawns and he starts coming after you and chasing you. And you can either try to fight him or you can try to run away. You can try to run back into the room that you came from, or you can run all the way down to the room at the very end and turn right, and that's like a safe room where you can level up and exchange your orbs and so forth. So what I first did is I got the move set for the sword. I forget what that's called too. The lightning sword. Get some of those moves, and then when Phantom spawns, fight Phantom, kill him, and then you'll get a lot of red orbs. Go to the save point, cash those orbs in, and then just choose to restart. Then save your game, and then just choose to restart from that checkpoint or from that level. And then you'll just run right back in, and you'll fight him again. You can just keep doing that over and over and over again. And that's how I leveled up. That's how I maxed everything during my second playthrough. So it makes the game a lot easier. Alright, we got full mana again. Another Uchigatana. We're leaving Soul Ray on because we're going to get attacked by some Stingrays. Eventually. Come over here. Unknown Hero Soul. There we go. Oh! Gotcha. I didn't see him, but I knew he was there. I knew he was going to come after me. We can go down here, collect this item. I forget what this is, though. Shards of Cloudstone. I think we're full on Cloudstone. Alright, let's keep going. You do not have to go down to that tunnel. You don't have to go explore that building or this building at all if you don't want to. That's just to free the merchant. If you don't care about doing that, you can ignore both of these buildings and you will save a ton of time. Well, I say ton. You save like 10 minutes. Alright. Now that we're in here, you also will not be able to access the nest of that bird that gives you some cool stuff either. But I'm fine with that. Alright. Now we have to kill this soldier here. You don't even really have to kill this soldier, but it's a good idea to do that. It's optional, but it is a good idea. There we go. I also like to kill the archer that's here. Again, though, this is optional. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Oh! Alright, that's fine. Let's get our healing ring back on. And while that's going on, we'll regenerate some mana. We're going to take him out from a different location. It might make it a bit easier. We'll see. Let's get Soul Ray back. You can also cut out another large part of this level. We're going to ignore that yellow item there. That's the Adjudicator Shield. That's being guarded by a black skeletal phantom that is very strong. We might still kill him. We don't really have to, but we can. We have full mana. Get our sword back. Unknown Hero Soul. You don't really have to kill any of these stingrays. They will attack you if you come down here to get this item, which again I totally forgot what it is. Shard of Cloudstone. Here's also another item right around here. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. That was nice. That was worth the rundown. Okay. Now there's the archer right there. He can see you. Let's get Flame Toss ready. Now, we'll see if we kill him or not. That's not the plan. Yep, we'll do it. We only do it if we mess up. Alright, we got him. Switch over to Fireball. Soul remains. Now we have another enemy, the Black Phantom, which is right there. And his job is not to kill you. His job is to guard the Adjudicator shield that's over there in the corner. It says timber fell to the... Oh, that was mean. I saw that right out of the corner of my eye. Shard of Bladestone. So yeah, I'm leaving him alone. We can kill him. I don't feel like it. I think we have to hit him with either 2 or 3 fireballs. I'll leave him alone. We actually still have our regenerator ring on. I forgot to take it off, which is fine because we got hurt. Let's bring this staff out to regenerate some more mana. Alright. Now, some people skip a large chunk of this level from an earlier point, but you do have to go to the top of that other tower, which isn't bad. You only have to fight like 1 or 2 more enemies as opposed to all the other enemies I'm fighting. I like to skip right here. If you run and roll off at the right time, you can land onto the wall that we're looking at, that wall right there. We almost had it that time, but you can land right up here, and then you can walk off the side, and you knock out a large chunk of the area. Alright, we got full mana again. We can bring our sword back out. Let's go to our rings. Re-equip the Ring of Magical Sharpness. And we're just going to keep trying to make that jump until we can pull it off. Sometimes I do it first try. Sometimes it takes me a few tries. But hopefully we'll get it sooner rather than later. Ah! I got pushed off. Ah! Get it! Yay! And now we can just drop off here onto the broken steps. Turn. Drop off here. Turn again. Grave Robber's Ring, which we don't really need, but we'll take. And then... ah, well. That's fine, I guess. Now, you can't get out through here now. You're trapped inside here. But that's fine. You don't need to get out there. Unless you want 100% the level. How did you die? Oh, I bet you got hit by the trap, didn't you? Yep. You got hit by the trap. You can go out here if you want to. There's no enemies out here, which is nice. More Cloudstone. Here's a Crystal Lizard, which I typically almost always ignore. Naughty Stingray. Naughty. And if you continue down that way, you know what? We'll do it anyway because you can never have enough. I mean, you can, but I don't really care. I've seen a lot of people get to this point in the game and they turn around and leave, and I'm always like, I cringe. It's like you're so close to a really awesome item. Come over here. There's the Regenerator's Ring, which is one of the best rings in the entire game. I wonder what the message is. This is it. Yep. Regenerator's Ring regenerates 4 health points per second. You can only ever wear 1, but it is a free heal that you can have active at all times if you want. Pretty awesome. Alright, go up the stairs here. There's another item waiting for us. No, I still can't reach it. We can get this one, though. I think that's just healing grass right there. Alright, now we have one more enemy to face before fighting the first boss. That's how quick this went. Though this next... I almost died right there. That little step right there, that's a switch. If you step on that, it fires bolts at you, or spikes, like stone spikes, and they will kill you. So to do this, I step on it, turn around, and just stand here. There we go. Now we can safely pass through. Beware of the enemy's intense pursuit. Yes, that's true. And there we go. A dual katana-wielding black skeleton. Very strong enemy. We're going to try to fireball him. If he leaps at me and slashes me with both katanas, it's a one-hit KO. That's how ridiculously strong he is. So we got to be super careful. The nice thing is that he doesn't roll at you. He like jogs at you. So he's a little bit slower than the others. But you also can't lock onto him until after he starts to... Oh, I didn't expect to do that. That was a one-hit KO with the fireball. Maybe he's weaker than the other black skeletons. I mean, it would be nice if he were, because literally he's blocking a boss, so that would be convenient. More soul remains. I think this is healing grass. Yep. That's why you can't pick it up. And here's the first boss. The next enemy's weakness is its head. That's true. The answer is within you. That is very vague. Alright, let's regenerate some mana. Oh, I didn't have it. Oh well. Typically when I fight this first boss, the spell I bring with me is actually the homing soul arrow. And I cast that right after I walk in because there's a slight delay of when the boss actually tries to attack you when you enter the arena. And if the homing soul arrow activates and all the bolts hit him, it takes out like a good chunk of his HP, like a fourth of his HP. And then you just have to try to whittle him down with the last 3/4. But the strat for this next boss is to walk in, hopefully not fall down. Actually, let's set some higher tier healing grass. I often forget to do that, which is bad. Yeah, we'll do full moon. For some nice heavy heals. Alright, we got full MP. Switch back to the sword. So we have to run in, peek over the floor because he's all the way down at the bottom, and we zap him in the head. And then as soon as we do, we start to sprint around the arena. And he'll track us, he'll keep turning around, and he can hit us from down there, and he can deal a lot of damage. So it's really just running around the arena, peeking over when he's not looking at us, zapping him in the head, running more around the arena, and just rinse and repeating until we kill him. That's the whole strat. And if we do take damage, try and sprint around to the arena and heal, and then once we're fully healed, continue. Enter the fog. The Adjudicator. And made a mistake. Made a big mistake. A huge mistake. I'm dead. I might be dead here. I'm dead. We're backing out so I don't have to run through the entire level all over again, which is very annoying to me. Fighting this boss is like a dance. But you have to be very careful. What, run through the entire level? Ouch. If I let myself die, then yes, we'd have to run through the entire level from the very beginning all over again, and I don't want to do that. So, there's no checkpoint? No, in Demon Souls there are no checkpoints. You only get a checkpoint after you beat a boss. Which is unlike the other Dark Souls games. So, if you want like the true full experience, don't do what I'm doing. But if you want to just beat bosses, or just beat the game quicker without having to go through the full level run-ups again, then basically you dashboard quit if a boss kills you. And then you do have to like wait for the game to like load to launch back in and everything. But once you do, when you start basically standing in front of the boss. So there's no running all the way through the level all over again. But how I messed up at that boss is when you cast a spell, you have to unlock the boss. You can't target him anymore. So that way you can spin the camera around to see where you're running. And if you don't do that, then you're going to fall into a corner and you're going to trap yourself and he's going to kill you, and that's how I died. There we go. See, now we're here. We're right back in front of the boss. We're a little tangled up with that guy. Use magic weapons on the next enemy. Yes, I know. Alright, so, take 2. Adjudicator, walk to the edge, target. It didn't work, I missed. Unlock, run. And I'm probably going to die again. Nope. Unlock. Sprint up the stairs again. Run. Heal. We got all our HP back. Good. Run again. Lock on. Fire spell. Unlock. Run. Lock on, fire spell again, unlock, run. Oh, that was so close. No! I fell. Crap. That's not good. Up the stairs. Run. Up the stairs more. Alright, we're back up here. Good. When you hear that bird chirp, that's when you sprint. And you're never really sure entirely what direction he's facing. Unlock. Run. And we got him. Oh. The demon was destroyed. Indy's here! Hey, Indy, what's up? 51,480 souls. Let's go back to Flame Toss. Let's go downstairs and collect all of our items. We can also... Actually, no, let's keep our Full Moon Grass on. We're not going to need it for the next boss, but we are going to need it for the next run-up, because the run-up to the next boss in this game is the hardest run-up in the entire game. Another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Nice. This is it, Indy. This is the last time we'll ever be streaming Demon Souls. We'll be getting all of the achievements after this run. Storied Soldier Soul. And Swollen Demon Soul. Return to the Nexus. Oh, and Indy is peacefully raiding the channel. Thank you for the raid, Indy. For those who do not know, excuse me, Indy is a competitive multiplayer streamer, last casting Apex Legends. If you're looking for any sort of competitive shooter streams, Valorant, COD, Fortnite, Apex, he does them all, or at least he has done them all. How went Apex, Indy? Put away the swollen demon soul. Put away the gray demon soul. Yeah, I thought so. I'm full on both of these. Talisman of God, Uchigatana, the Key Leash. And put away the Grave Robber's Ring and the Extra Regenerator's Ring.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
And then come here. Drop this. Drop these. There you go. I'll just leave them there for the blacksmith.
I can...
Let's get our stuff fixed up. Oh, we don't need repairs on anything?
No interest, I can tell you.
Okay. Let's pop our souls. I don't think we'll be able to level up yet, but, I mean, who knows? We'll see. Storied Hero's Soul. We need 353,000 to level up. Storied Soldier's Soul. Renowned Hero's Soul. Unknown Hero's Soul. And he says, good to start. Started playing bad at the end. Need a nap. Alright. But hopefully the nap will reinvigorate you for some wins. And... oh, that's right. We'll drop this... well, should I drop the Soul Remains? Yeah, well, I've never used them. They can be useful, but I don't... that's not really part of my strats. Okay. Was there something else I wanted to do? Yes, there was.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
I almost forgot what made this whole next part of the game possible to do in a short period of time. We have to go to our rings, and then we have to go to... actually, it should be close to the bottom of my ring list. Where are you? There you are. The Thief's Ring.
We are indebted to you.
Alright. Back to the Archstone of the Shadowmen. And we're going to be coming back to the to this place before we really make headway into the next or towards the next boss. Alright, Adjudicator Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Adjudicator. The dead, given seals of the hero by the Adjudicator, are taken to the Shadowmen's shrine to be purified and mourned in the storm. Oh. And he says, I also need to update GeForce too. Okay. Oh, that'll give you some time to do that. This is the last playthrough? Yes, this is the last playthrough. This is our fourth and final playthrough, and today we are beating the game, and we're getting the Platinum Trophy, which means we're getting all the rest of the achievements today. Also, Indy, are you aware of the Game Awards that happened today? What is this? The True Demon Soul starts... that's actually quite true. The True Demon Souls really does start here. As horrible as that is. Alright. Run down through here. Soul Remains. Now, if we rescue the merchant, which we did not, but if we did, he'd be standing right here. Continue down, and... cutscene. The Reaper and his ghosts. What happened at the Game Awards? They haven't started yet. I will be watching them after stream. They start around between 7 and 7:30 this evening. Alright, now we can target this guy. He just needed a single fireball. Nice. General Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to General Organa. Meeting your daughter for dinner at that time? Okay. Well, then I hope you enjoy dinner with your daughter. I'll be vegging out on the Game Awards. Kunai. But if you are curious as to what happens, then I will let you know. I'll actually be watching the entire Game Awards all over again on stream Wednesday. This coming Wednesday. And it'll be pretty late at night when we do. It'll actually be at the same time, I think, maybe, as the Game Awards screen today. Unknown Soldier Soul. Like some more stuff around here. Shard of Dark Moonstone. Go up here. Oh, there's another item. Unknown Soldier Soul. We're going to ignore that fake wall. Trigger trap. Oh, there we go. Get an item here. Another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Nice. Morgana asks, so if you drink blue tequila with blue Gatorade, is it hydrating, dehydrating, or does it cancel each other out? That's a good question there. Regardless of hydration or dehydration, I don't think you'll be feeling blue afterwards. You'll probably be feeling pretty good, despite the colors and the quality. Alright, let's regen some mana. Get Fireball ready. This is optional if you want to just beat the game, but if you want to get all of the achievements, then you do have to do what I'm about to do. But I want to let my mana regen first.
Oh, the demons haven't got to you, have they? Well, I'm in luck. You see that pit? It's filled with treasure. But I can't get to it myself. Go on, have a look. It's more riches than I've ever dreamed of. That's it. That pit just there. Go on, get a little closer. What's keeping you? Have a look at that treasure down in the pit. Then we'll work out a way to fish it out. Have a look at that treasure down in the pit. Then we'll work out a way to fish it out. Don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time, starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
It tastes pretty good together. I bet it does. You like tequila? And Lorelai's here. Hello, Lorelai. How are you doing today? Morgana says it's all I've been consuming for the last 14 hours, though. Whoa. That's, I don't know if that's all you should be consuming for 14 hours, though. I mean, the two probably do balance each other out, depending on the ratio of one to the other. Some food might be good, though. You know, if you haven't eaten 14 hours. Indy asks, does he kick you in? He does kick me in, yes. Lorelai says, I'm doing okay, Orpheus, and you? That's good, Lorelai. I'm doing well as well, enjoying our final stream session of Demon Souls. Looking forward to getting the rest of the achievements, beating the game, and as fun as it has and still is, has been and still is, I do look forward to putting this great game behind us and moving on to the next thing. Next Thursday. So I'm excited. And Lorelai is another streamer friend, last casting Fortnite. Lorelai does a little bit of everything. Fortnite, pod, some spooky stuff every now and again. So do check out her channel as well. I don't know why I just did that. Let's go speak to Saint Urbane. We have to save him to get the rest of the achievements that we need, or the rest of the trophies that we need. 2 shards of Dark Moonstone.
Heavens! Did you fall for that little devil's trap?
Well,
I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here. The reverberations seem to suggest that we are connected to the outside. But dark, fearsome souls stand between us and freedom. But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa.
Umbasa.
Heavens. Well, the reverb, but have pray with Umbasa.
A friend lies in wait ahead. Alright. So to free him, we have to kill that red phantom wielding dual katanas. And what's horrible about the phantoms, all red phantoms in Demon Souls resist magic and fire. Which means if you're a mage, this is, it's not going to be easy. I have a feeling red mages were inserted into this game just to make it harder for mages to play through Demon Souls. But that is how we're going to kill him, is with magic, so let's give it a shot. Generally, the first hit you can land on this guy for free. He doesn't really move. After that, he starts to dodge. So, fireball. Look at that. He took almost no damage right there. One more. We got him. He got close a few times. He almost got us. Pick up what he dropped. 3 chunks of Dark Moonstone and a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Then we can pick this up since we're in Pure White World Tendency. The Magic Sword Makoto. That's Healing Grass. We don't need that. And let's speak to him again.
Oh, it's you. Did you cleanse the world of another dark soul today?
I did.
God has chosen you, and for that we are thankful. Umbasa.
Umbasa.
God has Umbasa.
Alright. Now we've set him free, so now when we return to the Nexus, he will be waiting there for us to teach us miracles in return for securing his safety. Go through here. There's nothing down here, right? Right? Yeah, right. Back up the stairs. Unknown soldier's soul. Up more stairs. And step on the switch to open the doors.
You. Hey, look, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean what I said. Well, I mean, a man's got to make a living, right? Here, look. I can make up for it. There aren't many humans like us. We need to stick together. I know. Here, take this as a token of my friendship. You've seen one of these before, surely.
Ring of Gash Resistance.
Come on, let's be friends. What do you say? No need to drag each other down.
I like his character. He's very interesting. He's kind of like a very friendly, jovial, charismatic person who will kill you if he gets the chance and thinks he can profit from it. But somehow that never stops him from being charming. Full Moon Grass. Now we have a full stack of Full Moon Grass now. Very nice. Alright, now you're supposed to continue, but I'm not going to do that. What I want to do instead, because I'm impatient, is we're going to run back up. Since this is so close to the beginning of the level. And we're going to head back to the Nexus. We're going to drop off some loot that we picked up. And we are going to speak to Saint Urbane and learn the first miracle that he can teach us. Oh, there's another person playing through this area. Return to the Nexus. Ooh. Looks like we teleported just in time there, too. Thank you for the shout. Of course, Lorelei, of course. Alright, we're back safely. I think we picked up some other consumables, too. 3 unknown soldier souls. Let's use those. Worth 200 apiece. And let's go here and drop off these soul remains. Come back here.
I was worried.
Deposit the kunais. Deposit the shards of Dark Moonstone. Oh, we can only deposit one. Deposit the chunks of Dark Moonstone. The magic sword Makoto. And the ring of Gash Resistance. Okay.
We are in debt.
Back over here. Drop the shards of Dark Moonstone. See if we can get anything fixed.
I can forge.
Nope. Okay.
No entrance. I can tell.
I forgot I have to come back over here.
Good. I was worried.
Take item. We need the old monk's soul. Which is where? Where? Ah, there it is. The yellow demon soul. Soul of the demon, old monk.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
May the heavens gaze favorably upon you, Umbasa.
Umbasa.
Thanks to you, I was able to seek refuge in this nexus. Now I stay here and pray, along with my disciples, for the heroes facing the demons. If you wish for benevolent protection in your fight against the demons, then bring me demon souls. I will cleanse them and perform a miracle with their power.
Learn miracle. These are it. These are the last 2 miracles in the game that we have to learn to get, I think it's called the Saints Trophy for learning all miracles in the game. And then once we obtain the Saints Trophy, that unlocks the Platinum Trophy and we're done. Let's see. This one we can learn here. A Banish. We just have to exchange 1 yellow demon soul. Miracle from the demon old monk's soul banishes black phantoms near the caster to their own world. This miracle is a countersign against the insane old man who summoned and enslaved black phantoms. Very cool. So this is good if you want to do multiplayer, not multiplayer, if you want to play online just to get the online experience, to see the bloodstains and to read the messages people put on the ground, but you hate being invaded. Granted, this eats up 2 spell slots, or 2 miracle slots, which is annoying. But I don't know if miracles and spells are 2 different things. I think they are. So if you're just getting invaded a lot, or if you just definitely want to avoid getting invaded, then you can assign Banish. And so if you're playing through the game, and you're like, oh man, someone just invaded, I don't want to fight this person, I just want to complete the game in PvE, you cast Banish, and that person gets sent back to their own world. So you don't have to sort of... It's a way to avoid PvP, which is pretty cool. Learn the miracle? Yes. We did it! We learned the Banish miracle. Now there's just 1 more. Resurrection. What does that do? Miracle from the demon Maiden Astraea's soul. Returns any phantom near the caster back to their own world, granting them their living body. This miracle is a countersign of the corrupted former 6th Saint Astraea. Oh, so that's cool. So if I'm in physical form and someone joins me in spirit form, and they want to help me do something, but maybe I changed my mind, maybe I have to leave, whatever, I can gift the person back a body instead of them, like, helping me fight a boss. If they help me fight a boss, I know afterwards I think they get their body back. But if I guess for whatever reason, if I want to call it early, I can just cast the Resurrection Miracle and they'll just go back to their world and get their body back. So that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of situational as far as you wanting to use it, but it's kind of cool. Actually, it says returns any phantom. So I'm guessing that would also include a black phantom. So if someone was in spirit form and they came to attack you, instead of Banish, you could cast Resurrection, and that would kick them back out to their own world and give them their body back. That's kind of funny. I like that. We do not have that soul, though. Not yet.
God bless this brave warrior. Umbasa.
Umbasa. Alright. Now that's done. We've cleaned up our inventory a bit. Now we have to go back to the Adjudicator's Archstone. And continue from there. Now we will have to fight the Ghosts and the Reaper again. But, it shouldn't be too bad. Once you get used to fighting them, some people just come here and level up off these enemies, which is something I've done in the past as well. It's not a bad spot to grind. Because typically the spirits move very slowly, and that makes fighting them and grinding souls from them very possible. On top of the fact that they just, they will endlessly spawn and respawn. And there we go. I'll go back to Flame Toss, switch to our pole to regenerate some mana. You could just drop off here, get down faster that way. I don't like doing that though. If I'm just grinding, I'll do that. But if I'm actually trying to make progress through the level, I don't like doing that because you will take a little bit of damage. And it's not a long run to get down there anyway. Now, this guy should be gone. Yep, he's gone. He's actually also in the Nexus. He's waiting for us there now. Yeah, I can still collect the stone off of this guy. Shard of Dark Moonstone. I think, weren't we full on shards of Dark Moonstone? I think we were. Pretty sure we were. Let's dump this. Okay. And now let's open the passageway to continue. Another cutscene. Oh, fighting with a sword and shield. Oh, there's someone out there too. They're just standing there. Oh, it looks like they're standing there with a bow and arrow. They're trying to use their bow and arrow to kill all the stingrays. Oh, there's someone else there as well, with their sword and shield looking around. Oh, there's two people there. Oh, I wonder if those are two separate people, or if those two are together. Select this item here. That's healing grass. I'm going to come back in here because I forgot something. This is where the ring comes in handy. We have to leave the Ring of Magical Nature equipped, which kind of stinks, to have all our spells that we want to have. But we're going to have to sort of weaken our magic offense to give us better defense. So we swap over to the Thief's Ring. Our magic defense goes up because the Ring of Magical Sharpness actually decreases our magic defense. And while wearing the Thief's Ring, it reduces aggro range of all enemies. I think it's by either 20 or 30%. It's something quite significant. And so, a lot of the stingrays that are flying around will now completely ignore you. Unknown Soldier's Soul, which is very, very nice. Sometimes you will get too close, or they'll get too close and they will shoot at you. But for the most part, they'll completely ignore you now, which is great. Go a bit further down. Wow! He actually walked away so quickly, even though it was a slow pace, that he was able to dodge both of my spells. Let's regen some mana. Switch off the Thief's Ring to the Regenerator's Ring. And now we're just going to have to hang out here for a while until we regain all of our lost HP. Because we got hit so many times, which is horrible. The strat is to get one of those skeletons to follow you and then run back up there, which I couldn't climb back up there fast enough. And then when they can't get up there, just pelt them with spells and kill them that way. Alright. That's fine. But we're just hanging out, waiting for the Regenerator's Ring to completely restore our HP, and then we shall continue. Just kind of going through the discords now while waiting for my HP to regenerate. And waiting for my phone to recharge as well. Indy asks, you working on your OnlyFans page over there? Nah, I was checking some Discord posts. I can't really do anything yet until my HP goes back up. I got damaged too much trying to go through this part of the level. This part of the level right now, from where I'm at, from where I'm standing, to the next boss, is the hardest part in the game. Not the boss fight, just getting through this part of the level. The hardest area in the entire game. So I'm trying to be as careful as I can. Brandon asks, quick question, Orfeo. When fighting Jester and Trickster in Devil May Cry 3, what's the point of fighting him? And was he Arkham or Virgil's assistant, or what? Well, did you already beat Devil May Cry 3, Brandon? Because if you did, or if you did not, then I don't want to spoil it for you. Like, I know you're asking the question, but if you beat the game, you will find out the answer to that question. Or at least you'll be able to piece it together. Alright, we got full HP. Let's switch back to our sword. We're switching our rings again. Back to the Thief's Ring. To cloak us. And we're going to head back out. Let's go Fireball. We're going to get serious this time with damage. And he's still walking. Got him. Nice. Very nice. Alright. We killed one. We just have to do that one more time. Let's regenerate some more mana. Back over here. Back up to the regenerator's ring. And now we hang out again to regenerate our mana and our HP. Brennan says, yeah, but I had beat it way back in 2013, so I kind of don't remember, but I don't mind spoilers. Hey, good game, Mage House. Thank you, Brandon. In that case, then yes. Jester is not a servant of or assistant of Arkham. You're right in that Jester is Arkham. So Arkham started off as a normal human. He wasn't like Dante and Virgil where he's a half-breed. Arkham was a full human being. And then you find out through the course of the game that Arkham performed a demonic ritual by sacrificing his own wife. And that granted him the powers of a demon. And so that's why he has some of the abilities that he has. And similar to Dante and Virgil, Arkham can also devil trigger. But when Arkham devil triggers, he becomes the Jester. Which is weird, because it's very different from how he normally is. Arkham, as a human, is typically very serious and very stoic, and moves very slow. Whereas Jester is kind of crazy and wacky and goofy and moves very, very fast. And, but yeah, they're the same person. Alright, we have full HP and full MP again. Let's toggle back to our Thief's Ring, get our sword back out, and let's try to do this one more time. So there's one more warrior. Now we killed the first one though with a fireball. I wonder if we can kill the second one with a fireball. Uh-oh. No, stop it! Stop it! I want to lock onto the skeletons. There we go. There we go. Alright, we killed the archer. Now, let's see if we can kill this guy. I'm not going to try to run this time. I'm just going to try to kill him. Oh! That might have been a bad idea. Did he just die? I think he died. We got his soul. I don't know how he got his soul, but we got his soul. Regardless, I'm not taking a chance. I'm going to run back around here, hide safely behind this wall, regenerate some mana, and let's re-equip the regenerator ring to regain some HP. All right. Indy asks, would you sacrifice your wife if you had one to get the powers? Hell no. Those kind of powers would be cool to have. but I wouldn't sacrifice someone's life to get them. I think if we level up one more time, which we should be able to do once we kill the next boss, I think our HP and MP bars will finally be balanced again. They'll be the same length. We're very close to that. And actually, we'll probably gain enough souls. Well, we might gain enough souls to even level up before we fight the next boss, but we're not going to go back to the Nexus until we kill the next boss. Brennan says, LOL, he fell off the cliff. Poor skeleton. That's what I'm thinking. That would be the only way I could think of how he would have died. Let's also change up our healing items. I got a full stack of this. I don't want to not have a full stack of it. Let's go down to Late Moon Grass. Recover a large amount of users' HP. What else do I have? Half Moon. We'll do Late Moon. Okay. And I think we'll go with Soul Ray as well. The next enemies we should face will be 2 skeletons, each wielding a very large cleaver-type sword. But they move very, very slowly. So we'll see if we can spawn one, and if both come at us, we'll use Soul Ray that has Pierce. We'll hit both enemies at the same time with it. If not, we pull only one, then we'll toggle back down to Fireball, and we shall chip away at that skeleton until it's dead, and then move on to the next one. Lorelei says, I finally got the game Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Congrats, Lorelei! And played a little bit of it yesterday. What'd you think of it? Some time ago, I used to have a roommate. I know I've said this quite a few times before. And he would be a big Xbox gamer, and I would be always the big PlayStation gamer. And I watched him play parts of all 3 games on his Xbox 360. And it looked like a really good series. You're not sure what you think about it? Okay. Still too early to tell, huh? Okay. That's fair. But I really liked the game as far as its story and its characters. I thought those are pretty well done. I just didn't like the gameplay. And that's why I think when I eventually play through Mass Effect, I will play it on easy mode, just because I just don't like the gameplay. What's weird, though, is that the same company who made Mass Effect also made Anthem, and I adore the gameplay in Anthem. That's one of my favorite games of all time. So it's a little weird. But, you know, but it's, Oh, there they go. They've woken up. They know I'm coming. Let's see if I can pull one. Let's switch to Fireball. Bam! One more. One down, one to go. Look at that. The other one's not even approaching. Oh, he is approaching me. Uh-oh. Oh, he's a runner. I wonder how far he'll follow me. I guess that answers the question. Now, if I can sneak up on him while he's walking away... Ha! Gotcha. Yes! We killed them all. Let's regenerate some mana. Now, what makes this really, really hard is that typically all these stingrays flying around are shooting you at the same time as you're trying to either kill or make your way past all these skeletal warriors. But since we're wearing the Thief's Ring, we actually appear invisible, or I guess you could say we don't appear at all, to the stingrays. They're too far away to sense that we're even here. And so they leave us alone. And that is really, really awesome. Storied Soldier Soul. And there we go. Enter the fog. We are now safely into the next area. I'm excited! We're doing it! We're making it through! Soul remains. Alright. Now as we go out through that doorway, a ghost should spawn. Actually, no, he shouldn't spawn there. There'll be a ghost that spawns around the corner down the steps. He also won't notice us until the last minute, though. And so we might just be able to kill him with a fireball. I think if we see him, we'll have to hit him with a fireball, then try to roll down the stairs while he's casting his beam, which can kill us in 2 hits. Hopefully we'll avoid the beam. Then we'll cast a second fireball that should kill the ghost. Then we'll sprint around and further downstairs where there will be another ghost waiting to beam kill us. Fireball, roll through his beam, fireball, kill him. Then I think there might be a lady ghost. We might try to kill her, and then we should come across the Reaper that's spawning most of the ghosts. We kill him, and for the most part we're safe. And then we can continue on to the next lower part of the cave. But we're going to take a little break right now, and I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to go do that, probably from drinking all this coffee. Actually, you know what? I can wait a bit. Let's wait till we get to the next part, and then I'll take a break. Because I still have some coffee in here. I want to get more coffee at the same time I use the restroom. Alright. Let's do this. Bring this out. And let's hope not to die. Sprint. Heal. Heal again. Run. Run past the water pool because that's where it spawns from. Run down. Lock on. Cast. Cast again. Dead. Heal. Heal again. This is the only time in the game when I really have to heal a lot. There's Lady Ghost. I'm not even sure where she is. I just hear her. If you go that way, you will get attacked by some female ghosts. I'm skipping all the items here. And if there's actually a female ghost, see that large ghost right there, he's trying to kill me, but he can't. They're too tall, they can't make it through the doorway, which is pretty awesome. But the female ghosts, they're small enough, they can actually fit through the doorway. And if one is following you, they will follow you, all the way to the boss. They are very, very persistent. But due to the Thief's Ring, if we run away far enough, we lose their interest. And they'll leave us alone. Now we run up through here. And we're now in the next area. There's a ghost there. He doesn't know we're here yet, so we're safe. Let's swap this with the regenerator's ring. I don't know if he'll sense us now. No, he still doesn't know we're here. That's good. So we can regenerate some HP. And we have our staff out, so we're generating some MP. This is it. This is the third and final, not part of the cave, but this is the last part of the cave where there are reapers and ghosts that want to try to kill you. Alright, we have all our HP back. Let's swap this back to the Thief's Ring. So now we're cloaked again. And now as we continue to regenerate MP, I will take my bathroom break. And get myself another cup of delicious pumpkin spice coffee. So, BRB. Alright, I am back. I have returned with an empty bladder and a full cup of coffee. Ready to push forward and continue our trek through the Shrine of Storms in Deep. And as of right now, yeah, we have enough souls to level up right now. But as I said, there's no way we're going to go back. Being this close to reaching the boss. Okay, here we go. Now you can still hear footsteps, and those footsteps are people still trying to come and kill you. Because there's a second Reaper up there that we missed coming down. So Soldier's Soul. The good news is that none of those ghosts can reach us except for the lady ghosts. And once you get down beyond a certain point, they all just stop following you. I hope. I hope. Well, since we're in the future now, I hope. Alright, let's regain some mana. And we are going to equip our regenerating again. And we're going to watch our back. Just in case we do have a spirit that tries to come down here to kill us. Hopefully they won't. And nothing on the right in this final part of the cave will try to really do anything bad to us. There are spirits, but the spirits don't come after us. They just travel in a set pattern. And if they get close enough to us, they will explode. Which will kill the spirit, which is good, but it'll deal tremendous damage to us. I don't think it'll kill me in one hit. Actually, I think it could kill me in one hit if, like, it lands directly on me, because they are magic-based. And there's also slugs, which are kind of slow, and the slugs can, for the most part, be avoided so long as you don't fall into the water, the slimy water down below. So we're going to try and just completely run past everything in this last cave. We shouldn't have to fight at all, if we're lucky. And we'll just make our way to the second boss and fight him. Alright, we're good on mana. Get our sword back out. Now we're just waiting on our health. Almost there. A lot of this part of the run is spent in waiting. Unless maybe you've mastered that. Indy says, just use some heals. You have a ton. That's true, Indy. I do. I really do. But I'm cheap at the same time, you know this. Even when it comes to ammo in shooting games, I am cheap. And I have full HP now, so we're ready. You can get more from the Nexus, yes. Go over here with our Thieves' Ring. And again, we're going to try to run through everything without fighting anyone or anything. Oh boy. We do light stuff. I guess we'll take some of that. Run this way. Oh! Oh, I thought that was an enemy seeing me and trying to kill me. I mean, yeah, the slug saw me, but they can't reach it from here. And we did it! Once you're here, you have successfully navigated that entire cave, nothing will come after you. The next enemy's weakness is its back. So, enter the fog of the boss room. Legendary Soldier's Soul, and we are going to use a Firestorm spell because it's awesome. Alright, let's go start this boss fight against the old hero. Alright. Now this is supposed to be a very challenging boss fight, and it was the first couple of times we did it because we did it legitimate. But the neat thing about the Thieves' Ring, or really about the boss encounter, is that he's blind. He can hear you, but he can't see you. And the Thieves' Ring that we're wearing reduces aggro range by a good amount. I think it reduces enemies' sight by like 30%, and also enemies cannot hear you at all while you wear the Thieves' Ring. So what we do is wait for him to get almost to the very end here, and then we run up after he attacks and cast a Firestorm, and then we sprint away as fast as possible. And we got him! We killed him with a single spell. Nice. One hit KO on the boss. Not only was that one hit KO, that was a one hit KO without us even being at our full magic damage potential. Because in order to wear the Thieves' Ring, I have to unequip my Ring of Magical Sharpness, which further increases my magic damage by like, I think it's by an additional 20%. And that's also without using my Insanity Catalyst, which is my magic wand that cuts my mana capacity in half, but it also boosts my magic damage by 30%. So I could have dealt 50% more magic damage than I just did against that boss, but as you saw, it was completely unnecessary because my character is so OP that I was just able to one-shot it, which is pretty awesome. Alright, I think there's one more item in this cave that I can collect. There we go, it's up these stairs. Holy arrows. Alright, let's get out of here. Touch the Archstone, Hero Demon Soul, and return to the Nexus. Cheese, yes! I love the cheese. Alright. Let's drop off some stuff. You could have popped a heal and finished that fight 10 minutes ago, very true.
That was what.
I'm cheap, Indy, I'm cheap. Deposit the Hero Demon Soul. Deposit sticky white stuff. Anything else? No. Deposit holy arrows. We're gonna keep the Thieves' Ring for the rest of this level.
We are.
And let's get some stuff fixed.
I can forge.
Ah, it's our armor that needs to be fixed this time.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
And now we can level up.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not?
I do.
Then touch the demon inside me.
Seek soul power.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Invest our 85th point into intelligence, and that gives us 2 extra mana points. Yes. Alright. 357,846 souls to level up again. We might be able to do that before the end of the game. We're already at 86,000. We're like almost a third of the way there. Let me write down that new number. 357,846. Okay.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
Nope. Our HP bar is still a little bit above our MP bar. We'd have to level up one more time and focus that point into intelligence. Then I think the MP bar would actually come out to be a little bit longer. Alright, you know what, let's also pop our additional souls. We have a legendary soldier soul. That gets us 8,000 more. Nice. We have a couple of storied soldier souls. What else do we got? We got an unknown soldier soul. And that's it. We're going to leave the soul remains here. Alright. So we're up to 98,287 souls. Very nice. Alright. Heading back. Oh, wait, hold on. No, let's take it. I can get one when I'm there, but I don't really want it. Oh. Did I? We'll just use the one that's there. It requires more running, but that's fine. Archstone of the Shadowmen. The Old Hero Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Old Hero. After purification, Hero's remains are offered to the Storm King. His wings cover the sky, and he is accompanied by storm beasts. Alright, final boss encounter of the area. Alright, let's check our rings. Good, we still have the Thieves' Ring equipped. Continue. Into the fog. The storm. I've heard some people say you can kill this guy through magic. I don't like doing that. I like saving my mana because it's cheap. With Thieves' Ring, it should be harder for those guys to detect us. So we're going to loot this thing up on the left, but then we're not going to loot anything else. Uh-oh. Never mind. We'll do that later. Let's go get our sword first. The way you're traditionally... Oh, I'm stuck! The way you traditionally beat this guy is you come pull the sword out of the stone. Storm Ruler. Then for safety's sake, you run all the way back up the hill. I have one of these in the safe. I could have just used that one, but... Run over to this cottage. Behind it, and into the building area, huddle up against this corner, and you're typically safe. Come over here, and let's replace our sword, our Crisp Blade +5 with the Storm Ruler. And now the Storm Ruler, in this area, and only in this area, when you swing it, it will consume all of your stamina, but in exchange for that, the sword basically acts as a mid to long range weapon, or a mid range weapon. Or holy arrows. And you get to utilize wind magic. And this is actually one of the only times in the game hold on. Actually, it's not a good idea. Let's take this off and replace it with Regenerator Ring. We now have lost access to our Firestorm spell, but that's okay. We're not even using magic right now, we're just using the health benefits from our Regen Ring. Alright, now it's harder for them to sense us, because we have the Thieves' Ring on. And due to Regenerator's Ring, we're going to be constantly getting back. We're going to be constantly getting back HP. Uh-oh. Got one of them. I could heal. I just threw a little bit of heal. You know what? Let's replace our heals too. Let's use lower grade heals. The lowest grade. Crescent Moon Grass. I'm fine using Crescent Moon Grass because I can only buy those back. There we go. That should be enough. Should be okay. Alright. Now we wait for the next creatures to come close, and we use the sword to kill them as well. Got another one. if there's a wall between us, or if those spikes have passed their wall to reach us, they're not going to deal any damage. Could run out from behind the house, but that's not really recommended. And once you kill enough of these things, you might kill another one. Then the big boss guy comes down, the actual boss, and he tries to kill him. Got another one. The big boss is circling up there. He's hoping that his kids kill you. If you kill too many, he gets angry and he comes down to try and finish the job. Another one? Oh, here he comes. We can hear him. He's upset. He's angry. But I hear him. There he is. And he's so big that you can lock onto him. And next time he passes by, we'll try to get him. He has really beautiful leaves too. Got another one. Back around again. And we hit the boss. This might take a while. The boss is really tanky. I didn't think he was that tanky. I mean, typically he's not that tanky. If this were normal mode, that would have dealt a huge chunk of damage. I think in normal mode, I think you only have to hit the boss like 5 or 6 times with the sword. But after hitting twice, like we barely put a dent in it. So what we actually might do is we might actually use magic to finish him off. What I really want to do though is kill his offspring first, because if you're not careful, they can and will kill you. Oh, we got 2 that time. 2 with a single swipe. Nice. Look at all those harpoons. Distracted fighting the boss. Oh, the offspring hit me. I think though, once you kill all the offspring, I don't think they're gonna spawn. I think they're permanently gone. Just you and the boss. It's just you and the boss. You don't have to worry about anything else. But it's pretty neat. There's only 2 times in the entire game where you encounter a Boom. It's here when you use the Storm Ruler sword, And it's at the very end of the game, or the very end of the game, when you fight the false demon. He uses wind magic against you. This sword might actually break before we're able to kill the boss. Because this sword has very low durability. I think that's it. I think we killed all the offspring. Let's try using magic. Get Soul Ray ready. We're going to toggle off this sword. We're also going to go here. Let's replace the Thief's Ring with Critical Magic Sharpness. Doesn't matter if he knows where we are right now. He always knows where we are. And I missed this too far away. So let's wait and see what happens. I'm very lucky, considering he's a Stingray, that the developers did not choose to give this boss a tail attack. If they gave him a tail attack, he'd be like nearly impossible to beat. Wow! I totally missed him the entire time. That was horrible. My fastest, longest range spell did not connect to the boss. Hit for a lot of damage there, didn't it? That dealt way more damage than the sword. We just got hit with one more Soul Ray and he's toast. And then we've beaten this area. Then we only have one more Archstone to go, and that's it, we beat the game. Alright, for the pass! Oh no. I saw that coming, there's no way I could avoid that. I'm surprised that Spike hit me in one shot. Alright, let's go back to Flame Toss. And now we can kind of run around and collect some stuff here. Let's make sure that all my right items are equipped. Yeah, I guess we can leave the regenerator ring on for a bit. Pull this out to regenerate some mana, not that we really need it, but eh. 4 new moon grants, very nice. Was there something up here? No. I didn't remember if there was like something over here. Now we can peacefully explore the isle. can't reach that from this side. Start of Cloudstone. Aw. Oh. For Hero Soul. Oh, is that what I just saw from down there? I know it's Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, nice. Hello, Albatrax. How you doing? Chunks of Cloudstone. We just beat the Storm King Demon Souls. Now I'm just scouring the island down here, making sure that I haven't missed anything, because this will be our final time here. This is our final Demon Souls straight. We shall be getting the Platinum Trophy after this run, and then we'll be moving on to a different RPG next Thursday. It's been a marvelous night. If it wasn't, I would not have played 4 times. But it is time to move on to something else once we have our Platinum Trophy. Wonderful Sky Dog, and I'm very, very grateful, very grateful to have gotten a chance to experience these. Alright, let's make sure we're wearing all the right stuff. And we are. We need to swap this though, during magical nature. And let's get out of here. Touch the Archstone. Storm, Demon Soul, and a pure Cloudstone. Return to the Nexus. But what are you up to, Albatrax? Sorry. I just noticed my microphone was like all the way over there. Judging from the meter though, on my stream software, it looks like you could still hear me. I just might have come off as being a bit distant or muffled. There we go. I popped my earbuds back in, but I forgot to put my mic back on. Nothing but the usual. Okay. Shall you be watching the Video Game Awards, or will that be too late for you?
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Alright, what do we got to deposit here? No? The Storm Demon Soul. The 2 chunks of Cloudstone, the pure Cloudstone, the Storm Ruler. Actually, no, I want to get that back out. Holy Arrows. Throw the Thief's Ring back in there. Take. Where are you? That can't be right. This thing's durability. It's 50, right? No, oh no, its physical attack is 150. Durability is 10. I gotcha. Alright, where are you? Where... Oh. 7 of 10. There we go. There you are.
We are...
So this is the sword that I just used in the boss fight.
I can...
Repair. Storm Ruler. Repair armor.
Do come back alive.
Alright, give him a little gift. We're going to leave the Shard of Cloudstone for him, and the Shard of Darkstone for him. There you go, have fun. Come back here.
I was what?
Deposit. Weapon. Storm. The fixed Storm Ruler sword now.
We are in...
Okay. Pop some items. Storied Hero Soul. 4,000 souls from that. I also want to buy...
I can...
Yes, yes, yes. Buy item. 2 Crescent Moongrass.
Do come back alive.
Alright. We are good. One more area, Albatrax, and we're done with the game. In full. We just completely finished in less than 2.5 hours with the Archstone of the Shadowmen. We did the entire thing. Now, we have to knock out the entire Archstone of the Chieftain, and that's it. We beat the game. After we beat the Archstone of the Chieftain, we do not have to come back to the Archstone of the Small King. We literally cleared out everything within this Archstone the first time we jumped into it. We beat all the main bosses, all the side bosses. We did everything. So once we clear out the Archstone of the Chieftain, we can go below the Nexus and finish the game. But once we finish this Archstone, all we have to do before we finish the game is to run back over here to the rescued Saint Urbane and trade him the soul of Maid Nestraya, and in exchange he will teach us the last miracle that we need to learn called Resurrection, and then we shall receive the Saint's Trophy. I think it's called the Saint's Trophy for learning every miracle in the game, and once we have the Saint's Trophy, the Platinum Trophy will pop, which will be awesome. Alright, here we go. Now before we dive in here, I do want to take another quick bathroom break, and then we'll begin exploring, but we'll port first. Valley of Defilement. This damp valley is the resting place of those who have been thrown away. Overtaken by poison and plague, the dwellers attack anyone who wanders into the valley, hoping to offer souls to the woman who showed compassion. I think, given how close we are, we already have like 220,000 something souls. We only need like 357,000 souls to level up again. I feel like before we beat the game, we're going to get to level up one more time. We only need like another 130,000 souls. And yeah, once we beat the boss, probably the next 2 bosses, we'll have enough souls to level up again. Let's see how this person died. Oh, I see what they're doing. They ported back here in spirit form. They used a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes to resume their body form, and then they committed suicide. So they're purposely trying to lower their their world tendency here so that they can trigger the black world tendency events. Alright, BRB. Gonna use the restroom again. I'll try not to forget to clip on my mic when I come back. And yeah, we'll make our way to the first boss in this area called Leechmonger. Alright, we are back. Making it a point to clip on the microphone first. This time. Get our earbuds back in. Alright. This is another area that's not too long. In actuality, it's very, very short. If you could just drop straight down without dying. It's all about making your way down. Has there always been an item under here? Oh, I bet that's healing grass. Like you literally pluck the healing grass from where you're standing. That's pretty cool. I think this is the first time out of all 4 playthroughs that I've ever found that item. I never knew that was there before. Oh, no. I forgot something. I have to go back to the Nexus. I forgot to reset my spells. Actually, for this area, I don't think I need this ring. I don't think I need this ring until, like, the very last boss. I think I can just wear the Ring of Avarice. Where you are.
Are you begging for a match?
Remember spell. It's funny how I'm just thinking up this strategy now. Okay. We're going to use Flame Toss as our standard spell because most things through this the Archstone of the Chieftain are weak to fire. We're going to purge them with fire. Always Soul Ray and Fireball for our crowd control spells. Though Fireball is also going to be our boss killer spell for the first 2 bosses of the Archstone of the Chieftain. And then for the last one, we're actually not going to use Firestorm. We're going to use Homing Soul Arrow. And that's because the sort of mini-bosses we're going to face...
Be careful how you use it. Normally, I had to make an...
In the first area, it's not really a good idea to try to use... Or rather, using Firestorm is kind of overkill for that area. It makes more sense if you use, what do you call it? Homing Soul Arrow. Which is not something I've ever thought to do before. Even now, during our 4th playthrough, I'm still thinking up new strategies and new ways to get through levels. That's how awesome this game is. Alright. And now, since we're wearing the Ring of Avarice, we shall gain, I think we gain an additional 20 or 30%. I think it's 30% more souls than we normally would. So that will definitely help us level up. Light! Yes, light. $86 souls, not bad. And I just want to make sure I have everything correctly equipped. The Ring of Avarice, the Ring of Magical Sharpness, all the proper weapons, grasses, blah blah blah. We do good, cool with it. We are also, I forgot about that whole, playing on a time limit here. And what I mean by that is we have to beat this game, oh crap, at the latest in another 3 hours. Because 3 hours is when the Game Awards start. We have 3 hours to make our way through this Archstone. Okay. So we're going to try our best. Flame Toss. Look how OP our magic is, though. Like, I'm literally one-shotting enemies. I mean, granted, these are like the weakest enemies in this Archstone, but still, I'm one-shotting them. Which feels so good, it really does. Can I break this? I can break this. You know what, we'll keep that out. Yeah. Renowned Hero Soul. We're not going to go out of our way to collect any items. We just want to get in, kill the boss, get out, that's it. But if we see items along the way, and we don't have to do too much extra work in order to get those items, then yes, we will go and collect those items. Switch back to our sword. Yeah, I think he's dead. You don't find any enemies pretending to be dead until later on in the game. Or later on in this level, actually. Someone sees me though, you can hear them walking towards me. I don't see them, but I can hear them. There we go, that's the first instance where you catch an enemy. That's merely pretending to be dead. But isn't actually so. Alright, from here... excuse me. From here we can drop down to this bridge piece. What's kind of stinky is that that guy right there is alive. But even knowing he's alive doesn't really do anything. Because you can't kill him... someone just fell to their death. You can't kill him until after he reveals himself that he's just like faking. There we go. Nice. A morning star. Not bad. And now from here... There we go. And you can also kill him. Nice. There's some more enemies over there, and they're laying down, and they're also dead. Well, they're not dead, they're pretending. So we can't do anything to them yet. From here we can drop off the side. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's good. Usually there's an enemy standing right behind us that would try to kill us, and I think it was probably that enemy. But for some reason he just didn't see us, I guess. Which is fine with me. Kick down the drawbridge. Oh! What was that? The game like almost pushed me off the edge. That was some nightmare fuel right there. Okay. Like I didn't even do anything. It's like the game was just trying to kill me. There we go. Those two get up. They can't reach you from down there. Another Talisman of God and 2 Widow's Lotus. Let's see if we can get them to follow us. If we can, we might be able to kill them safely. Oh, looks like one of them fell. And we got the second one. Very nice. The way I used to do it, which is not the smart way, but it's the only way I've ever done it, actually. Yeah, we do it! It almost did it again. It almost pushed me off. But the way I used to do it was just to drop off from here and then just turn around and try to fight them all with my sword. As far as getting pushed off stuff, it happens the entire game. Literally the entire game. But most of the time, well, not getting pushed off, but like the game sort of nudging you one way or another, it's typically not a big issue because most areas do not focus on verticality. And so they can like nudge you one way or the other, or they can prevent you or make it harder for you to climb a certain platform or to walk down a certain path. And that's fine. But again, the reason why that's fine is because if it, you know, you're typically not going to die because of that. Unknown Hero Soul. But this is like the one exception to that rule. You will die here due to the game nudging you. And it's not even your fault. It's just something you have to be like extra careful about. Okay, so the enemy beneath us is another one of those enemies pretending to be dead. So let's switch back to our sword in preparation. Go further down and he'll get up. Are you just going to stay there? Okay. That works too. He is alive, though. Usually he gets up and he starts trying to run up the platform at you, but for some reason he didn't do that. I don't know why. Whatever. Maybe he's waiting until we walk past him. Let's see. So much trickiness in this level. Can't carry anymore. Can't carry anymore. There's an enemy on the left that's alive. Oh crap. I wasn't able to do that fast enough. That's fine. We're still okay for the most part there. Dark moon grass, nice. Alright. I'm back. Welcome back, Albatrax. We are making our way through the final area of Demon Souls. Alright. While here, let's equip the regenerator ring and bring in our pole. Let's regenerate some HP and MP. Oh, this is exciting, Albatrax. This is exciting. This is our final playthrough of Demon Souls. And this is our final Archstone. We have 3 bosses to go, and we are done with Demon Souls forever. Which is also kind of sad, because I'm going to miss it. It's been a great experience. Alright, we got full HP back. Let's equip our Ring of Magical Sharpness again. And now we'll just wait for our mana to regen. Ah. Nice, yes. I'm also trying a new strat this run through for this area. Aside from dropping down into the area I'm about to drop down into, there's really not much of a good use for the spell Firestorm, just because all the bosses, well, the first two bosses, or at least the boss of this area, is better fought from range with the fireball spell. And so there's no real reason to even use Firestorm. So I've instead equipped the Homing Soul Era, which is like the magic-based boss killer spell instead. And I plan to use that against some of the harder mini-bosses here, the giants here. So I'm eager to see how this will perform. Alright, we got full mana. Let's see if we can snipe some enemies through the roof. You can get Saints Row 4 on the Epic Games Store. Yes, I saw. I was thinking about that. You would still have to get the Gat Out of Hell DLC separately, but I mean, that's not a big issue at all. Ah! There we go. Like, I'll pay for the DLC if I can get the game for free. Most of the time. There is an exception to that. Which happened last night after our community chat and gaming news stream. So I have been looking forward to a game to release on PlayStation for a very long time. And that game is called Sky, Children of the Light. It is developed by That Game Company, which is the same development house that made Flower, Flow, and Journey. And I love Journey. I've typically played it like almost every year around my birthday. Great game. And they finally released that game on PS4 and PS5 yesterday. And I was like, okay, cool. I mean, I wonder how much it is. We'll see. If it's like 15 bucks, I'll buy it. And I checked it out. It's free. The game is free. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. And so I downloaded it. I haven't tried it yet, but I downloaded it. And I was like, oh, cool, there's DLC. And the DLC is if it's meant to like give you the same kind of mask and cloak that the character from Journey wore. It's like, oh, that's cool. I wonder how much the little costume is. The costume of the mask, a cloak, and a chirping noise that you can make is, what was it? Is $25. $25 just for like a little cloak that you wear over your shoulders, a tweety noise that you can make, and a mask. That's 25 bucks. That's insane. That's absolutely crazy. There's no way I'm going to do that. I'll play the game for free. I'll enjoy it for free, but there's no way I'm going to blow 25 bucks on a on cosmetic DLC like that. That's just nuts. Yikes, yeah. How's the stream going? Going well, Brandon. Are you playing through some Devil May Cry 3 right now? What game are we talking about? We were talking about Sky, Children of the Light, that released on PS4 and PS5 yesterday. Some black turpentine. That's probably healing grass. Now, I would say they would have had me. I would have paid probably a lot of money, almost a $25 asking price, if they had split it up. Like, if the game, instead of being free to play, if it would have been 15 bucks, I would have spent 15 bucks. And then I probably, just because I love Journey so much, I would have been willing to spend like $7, maybe $8 on the cosmetics, which is ridiculous. Even $7 or $8 just for those poultry cosmetics is ridiculous. But because I love Journey so much, I probably still would have done it. So you add that up, $15 on the game, plus $8 for the cosmetics, I would have paid 23 bucks, which is only $2 shy of the asking price just for the cosmetics alone. But since the game was free, I'll just rock the game for free, and there's no way I'm going to buy those cosmetics. Not unless there's like a sale where those cosmetics drop down from like $25 to like $2.50. Then okay, I'll drop $2.50 on the cosmetics, but no, not $25. That's crazy. Lorelei says, I'm still here. Oh, thank you for still being here and hanging out with me, Lorelei. For our final journey through Demon Souls. I feel like one of them is alive. Can't carry anymore. I guess not. I guess they are dead. I don't see any cold breath coming from them, or hot breath, or whatever it is. Alright, continue down. Ah, here we go, here we go. I knew that wasn't going to hit him. I need to get, like, right here. Oh, no. I'm shocked I was able to do that. Alright, there should be one or two in the grass here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ah! Yeah. Unknown Hero Soul. Shard of Faint Stone. Nice. Beware of the invisible foe ahead. Not exactly invisible, there is hiding, but I guess that works. How did you die? Two-handing a sword, went down there. Oh! He saw the ambush, rolled off to the side, and fell to his death. That stinks. Alright. Before we continue further, let's regain some mana. Let's go over here and re-equip the Regenerator's Ring to regain some HP. Little by little, we're making our way down there. Down to the boss. Albatrek says, I did get upgrades for free on my Steam account for Saints Row 4. Ooh, nice, Albatrax, nice. Oh, so yes, who is going to watch the Game Awards tonight? And Albatrax, I forget, what country do you live in? Game Awards starts in 2 hours and 45 minutes. India? Oh, okay. Okay. Shall I be watching the Game Awards? I don't know what time it'll be for you in 2 hours and 45 minutes. But there's going to be some trailers. There's going to be some world premieres. World premiere trailers, DLC trailers. And of course the awards. But I'm always excited by the awards. I look forward to it like every year. Hold on. I have like 2 different charge cables that I use for my phone. One from my Xbox, which is like a slow charge, and then I have the one that's used for my Steam Deck, and this charges my phone like a lot faster. It's like a third of the time. Okay, there we go. Albatrex says it'll probably be 5 to 6 a.m. for me. I'm sleeping. That's understandable. I would be sleeping too. Alright, we're ready. We got full HP, full MP. Bring our sword back out. Re-equip our Ring of Magical Sharpness. And continue on. But that is the time frame we're working on. Our goal is to be completely done with all of Demon Souls in 2 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, walk up. Bunny hop backwards. There we go. I know that fellow is there, waiting to try to kill us. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you are. I was waiting for him. He should be the only fellow there trying to kill us on the right. I think we can actually ignore the guy on the left. I think he's just going to stay there. He's not really going to do anything. But yeah, I guess we'll ignore him. Oh, let's see if we can use this. See what happens. Actually, no, we'll save that. We don't have to use that much mana right now. Oh, I missed. Oh, I hit the wooden pole there. I don't like leaving him alive. I'm afraid that I'll do something like I'll fall off or I'll land right in front of him somehow and he'll kill me. That's probably not going to happen, but I'm still worried about it happening. Oh no. That stinks. Oh well. I accidentally brought out my Insanity Catalyst. The Insanity Catalyst ups the damage on your spells by 30%, which is awesome. But it also cuts your overall mana capacity in half. And so now I have to quit my hole here and wait for it to regenerate. I'm not going to go down there. This game is trying to push me off. I think we're safe now. I think down here is the first... Someone just died. Yep, there's the merchant lady. Oops. We can talk to her while our mana regenerates.
Won't you buy something? My poor child is hungry. You don't deserve to die. So let me give you some advice. This place is buzzing with pests, fattened on a diet of souls. In order to protect yourself, you must keep a lotus with you. The price of survival can never be too high, can it? How many years has it been? That witch Estraya came to this valley with that squid-headed knight. Those ridiculous white robes of hers. I swear I caught her glaring at my son in disgust. Yes, it's true, she is as nasty as they come. And she's a demon to boot. Doesn't surprise me. In order to protect yourself, you
Okay.
the price of... Curses, I wasted my breath on you. Did that witch send you to torment me?
We're gonna hang out here a little bit. I hate rushing into things without being fully prepared. So we're gonna wait for all of our mana to regenerate. Then we have to go down there and kill the plague rats. I think this is the only area in the game where you have to kill plague rats. Then after we get through here, I think we start encountering our first giants. And I think we have to kill either 2 or 3 giants in order to get to the boss. And that is when we're going to try to use our homing soul arrow spell for the first time. Let me make sure we're in the right ring. Okay, we are. We have the right rings equipped. I don't think we're going to be able to level up after killing the first boss, but I think we will after killing the second boss. Which is good, because then we won't be carrying around too many souls by game's end. Alright, we got full mana. Switching back to our sword. Let's go down and kill some mice. Because killing mice is nice. Yeah, the pole stopped me killing that last one. The other 2 are coming for me, though. Wait for that one. If it bites you, it doesn't deal too much damage per attack. But there's a very high chance it'll plague you. And plague is the most damaging damage over time affliction in the game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at all the mana I'm wasting. Finally. And I think there's... Oh, there's 2 more rats. There's one right there. And then there's one in front of me. But if you just drop down, and I've seen a lot of people do that. Oh, here he comes. They tend not to sweat the rats because they're small when they first see them. And they are small. But the thing about the rats is when they attack you very quickly. So it's like they no. Since they're all bundled up in a group. And they can very, very quickly wear down your health. So most players that drop down right into the middle of those rats will die almost instantly. Or if not, if they should manage to kill them all with a melee weapon or whatever, they'll still die right afterwards because they'll be plagued. Okay. And there's our first giant. Let's bring out our staff to regenerate some mana. And it's not even a fair fight when you fight this guy for the first time. Let's walk up and let some stuff collapse here. Beware of a trick road ahead, yes. I think if those rocks hit you, they don't kill you, but they will hit you for a lot of damage. But now the path is even more narrow. Oh, but since we have pure white world tendency, there is a ladder there that we can climb. That will help us out a little bit. We might still get physically whacked by that guy's club, but I don't think he can knock us off the ladder once we start to climb it. Not unless he hits like our trunk of our body. I think if he just hits our feet, we're okay. But once we start making our way forwards, enemies will drop down from behind us. Let's try this, though. Let's try homing Soul Arrow and see what happens. Hopefully it'll kill him in one hit. If it kills him in one hit, that would be epic. That would truly be epic. But we're going to just stand here and wait for our mana to fully regenerate first. Because we got some hard fights coming up. We're going to have at least one enemy drop down behind us. And then in that building that the giant is guarding, I think there's at least 2 to 3 more smaller enemies. And then I think across that bridge is one more giant. Actually, I think we have to go up to get to that bridge. So as we go up, there's another giant that we have to fight, a second giant. Then across the rope bridge, there's a third giant. And then once we get into that building there, we just have to go down, and there's the boss. And then we'll basically be halfway through this archstone. Because the third boss, the final boss, is very, very close to the second boss. Alright, we got full mana. Let's start inching our way forward. See when we can lock onto this guy. And I think we're just going to walk up and say hello. Hell yeah. Flame toss. Get ready. Another one. I didn't remember if it was 1 or 2 that dropped from behind you. Alright. Now, if you have pure white world tendency, which we do, you can climb this ladder, go all the way up and around, and eventually you'll get to a point where you can find an oaken spear, and that's considered to be one of the best paladin weapons in the entire game, which is pretty cool. I only have one of them too. It'd be nice to have more than one, but I don't need more than one. But yeah, that was pretty awesome. The homing soul arrow was strong enough so that all bolts together was enough to one-shot a giant. I've never been able to do that. Even if you use fireballs, and I think these things are weak to fire, it typically takes 3 maybe even... No, I think it takes like 3 fireballs to kill a giant, but it only takes 1 homing soul arrow. That was truly epic. Alright, let's keep going. There should be an enemy just inside on the right. There should be an enemy to the... in that hay stack there, and there should be an enemy right there. So we got like 3 of them in here. There's 1. Now let's go back a little bit. Oh, he's not coming after us. We're gonna have to go in then. Okay. Look how narrow this little bridge is. That's where the boss is too. You can see the boss arena from here. Just look straight down. That's not even the boss arena. That's like after you've beaten the boss. That's how close we are. Alright, we're gonna go in, turn right, and light them up. Oh, guess not. Come get some. Come on. I wanted him to swing his weapon to break all these boards, but that's fine. Dark Moongrass, nice. Actually, I think you can get one of these guys to kill themselves. Hold on. Maybe not. Alright, so anything else here? Get homing soul arrow ready. I think there's a giant up here. Oh no, these are the ticks. Go back to flame toss. The ticks are pretty disgusting. I don't think they actually attack you though. They just block you. And if you're too close, when you kill them and they explode and that disgusting stuff gets on you, then I think that poisons you. I think that's what that's about. Alright, there we go. Let's use Soul Ray. That giant's kind of sticking his nose out there. Or maybe that wasn't a giant. There we go, we just dropped 2 normies, 2 normal enemies. I think as we continue across the bridge, a smaller enemy will drop behind us, but I don't remember. But that enemy over there is a giant. And he can kill you very quickly. In fact, the giants in this game, I think, are some of the worst enemies in the game. They can't be staggered by spells. And their stagger resist makes them very hard to fight. They can't be staggered by weapon attacks either. At least I don't think they can. And when they hit you with a club, it usually knocks you completely off your feet. It usually knocks you down. But then while you're down and you're trying to get up, they can whack you as you're trying to get up. And it'll take another huge chunk of damage from that. And depending on your HP, after 2 or 3 hits, that's it. You're done. You're dead. Yes, got him! This was such a better strat than what I used to do. And I'm just figuring this out during the 4th playthrough. What I used to do is get him to chase me and then run, maybe hit him with like 1 or 2 spells, and then continue to run, go downstairs, run all the way across the bridge, run up to where the merchant lady is, and then climb just above where she is, and then you could pelt him safely from there. And that works. It's dependable. It's a little risky because you have to sprint across the bridge, but it works. But it takes longer to do. But using Homing Soul Arrow is just so much faster. So that's it. We're done. There's no more enemies now between us and the first boss. Let me bring out my staff to regenerate some mana. Alright. Behind you! Yes, not an enemy, but we do have an item. I think that's just healing grass, though. Alright. Now we're just going to hang out here for a bit until our mana has completely regenerated. Let's get the fireball spell ready. And we'll start making our way down into the arena little by little. And once we're able to lock on to the first boss, for the most part, we can just safely peek over the ridge and pelt him with fireballs until he's dead. And then we'll be halfway through this Archstone. About halfway through. The next area of this Archstone for many people is the worst. And it's not the worst because it's the hardest. It's the worst because it's the most confusing about where to go, because it's large, it's dark, it's confusing. But if you know the proper path to take, then you can actually get through it pretty quickly. It is ridiculously big, though. But I've died down here so many times that I have learned the proper route to take. So, it's not too bad. But yeah, it is a good idea to wait until we get all of our mana back, because this next boss employs different strats depending upon where you are in relation to him. If you are standing near the boss, he will try to attack you with melee attacks. And he will also try to fling leeches on you to inflict damage over time. If you're far away, then obviously he won't be able to melee you, but he will still try to fling leeches at you to inflict damage over time, which can be avoided. But if you're far away, he'll also dump leeches on himself to heal himself. And so as a mage, since I'm going to keep at range and just pelt him with fireball spells, it's going to be a race of what will happen first. Will I be able to out-damage his heals? If I can, I have an easy victory. If not, then it's not going to be good. So that's why you need to wait for your mana to completely regenerate, just to make sure you have enough mana in order to just keep pelting him with spells over and over again while he's trying to heal himself. Alright, we did it. Getting our sword back out. Let's do this. Boss number 1, entering the fog. That is so gross. Leechmonger. I can't target him from here, so I have to get closer. Also, if you get hit with his leeches, it is possible for him to, like, knock you down. Like, knock you off the bridge. 608 damage, look at that. See, he's healing himself. You see his bar going back up. Now, because I focused so much on boosting my magic damage. I got him, I killed him. A demon was destroyed! Because I focus so much on upping my magic damage, it's not that great a shock that I was able to do that. Hey, good game. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Let's continue making our way down. Alright, we did it. Can't carry that. Bring out our staff. There's an item back here. Break that down. Shard of Sucker Stone. Item here. Can't carry anymore. That's probably more healing grass. This is kind of nice. Like, if you did fall all the way down here, and you try to fight this guy as a melee combatant, there's grass, like healing grass, all over the place. So that does help you. And there's a trick to this boss as well when it comes to getting items, which I think is it's kind of dirty, but I mean, this is a dirty area. But I've run around to each of these areas where you could pick up an item, and I've tried, but I can't pick up anything because all these are healing grass. But there's nothing else down here. I have looked everywhere. So now if I leave and I come back, there will be new items here that were not here before. And we're going to do that because I'm going to go drop off some stuff. Wriggling Demon Soul. And return to the Nexus. And as soon as we get there, I'm just going to turn around and port right back to pick up the items that were left here. Not even left here, but that spawned there. Do I have any consumable souls? Renowned Hero Soul. Let's see how much we get from that. 1,000. What else do we have? 2 Unknown Hero Souls. 400 each. Okay. Back to the Leechmonger Archstone to pick up those extra items. And I don't know why this happens. I haven't found this happening with any other boss in the game. It is weird. So now instead of going forward, you turn back. And there you go. There's new items. There's new little balls of light there. And this one is, I think that's more healing grass. Shard of Faint Stone. That wasn't there before. Now there's... What did he say in this message? Hidden pass. That is not a hidden passage. That's kind of messed up. Someone will be there for who knows how long trying to break that open. Let me run over here. Where are you? There's at least one more item down here. No? Maybe you have to leave and come back again. I don't know. I'm not going to do that, though. I am going to leave, though. We need to get some stuff fixed and drop off some items. But sometimes you'll find a great club down here. We're getting close to leveling up again. We need less than 100,000 souls. We should get that by the time we kill the second boss.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Oh. Deposit some Dark Moon Grass. deposit some black turpentine, the wriggling demon soul, shards of sucker stone, shards of faint stone, talisman of God, morning star. Take. And we need to take... Where are you? There you go. No, that's not it. Here somewhere. Where? There you are. We need the Thief's Ring.
We are indebted.
I've done this without the Thief's Ring. Have I done it without the Thief's Ring? Actually, I don't think I have. Yeah, I did. Did I? Maybe. I don't remember. But without the Thief's Ring, it's really hard. Alright, get some stuff fixed.
I can forge weapons.
Here our sword, and our pole. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Alright. Second part, here we go. How much time do we have left? 2 hours, 12 minutes. Till the Game Awards. It's 2 hours, 12 minutes to beat the game. And get the Platinum Trophy. Leechmonger Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Leechmonger. The Valley of Defilement leads to a huge swamp into which all that is unclean flows, becoming a nest for putrilage, vermin, and plague. Alright, now I'm curious. Let's just turn around and check one more time here. I don't think there's anything left. No, it only happens twice. But there's, well, not twice, once. Like, there's items down here while fighting the boss, and then you leave and come back and there's more items here, but more don't spawn after that. Best of luck to you. Thank you. And this area is so big, it's actually divided in half. Which is crazy. And there's 2 choke points that we have to get past. Choke point 1 goes from the first half of this area into the second half of this area. And then choke point 2 leads us to the area almost right before the boss. And you need, well, you don't need, but it helps to have the Thief's Ring to get by both of those choke points. Alright, there should be a spearman right there. He's a kind of a funny little threatening guy. He can't really kill you with the spear. Even though it's a flaming spear. His main threat is that he can knock you off the bridge here. And if you get knocked off, you're dead. It's the fall that will kill you, not him. That's the threat, the real threat. Alright, now we can run down here. There's no other enemies down here. There's 2 enemies down here, which we can light up, I think. I mean, we should be able to, but sometimes they can run beneath the broken bridge here. And that'll protect them. Alright. We killed both of those. What's this? That's healing grass. drop down there. Then here. Alright. Here's where things get interesting. Bring out our pole to regenerate some mana. Now we have to equip a couple of different rings. Take this magic ring off. And we're going to equip the Thief's Ring to cloak us. And then take off the Ring of Avarice. And we're going to put on the Regenerator's Ring. Even though we have full health, as soon as we step into this water, it's going to slow our movement, which is bad thing number one. So it's going to take longer to get through this area than it normally should. Well, not normally should, but just longer to get through the area. And it's also going to poison us. And so we're going to do our best to sprint through the poisonous waters to choke point number 1. And then once we get there, since we have the Thieves' Ring equipped, we shouldn't have to kill anyone with our magic. We should be able to just stealthily approach the first choke point, hopefully slide behind everyone without them seeing us, and then book it into the second half of this area. So, I drop off here, sprint up here. You try to do your best to stay in the water as little as possible. And here we go. There are items out there, they're not worth... Well, if you're playing this area for the very first time, they are all worth collecting. But, like I said, this is my 4th playthrough. They're not worth collecting for me because I have everything. Run all the way over here towards the wall. This wall is actually separating you from the second half of this level, which is kind of cool. And you have to visit a choke point in order to get to the other half of the level. Now this item's just in front of us, so we're going to pick this up. Storied Hero Soul. Without the Thief's Ring, those things here would attack you. Actually, that one would probably still attack me, but I'm just going to try to run by it. Yeah, he saw me. He's coming. They're pretty slow, though, and they're going to have the Thief's Ring, so he might not even get to me. Another Storied Hero Soul. Is he following me? I can't even see if he's following me. No, he gave up. Once you see these glowing boards, they're not really glowing, it's just the light's moving a certain way right there on the left. That means you're halfway through this part. That's how small this area is. If you know where you're going. Okay, this empties back out. We'll get this item. Another Storied Hero Soul. We have full mana. We'll switch back to our sword. Let's see. And what the Regenerator's Ring is doing is it's helping counteract the damage we're taking from the poison. Now that's the island that we need to get up on. That's the first choke point. But they all have their backs to us, and so if we're quiet and we're careful, we can try to walk up on this island, and about 40% of the time no one will see you. The other 60% they will. But if they do, usually you can sprint across this bridge and go through the fog gate and go a little beyond the fog gate, and they won't see you. They'll leave you alone. Like once you run up and stop right about here, if you're wearing the Thief's Ring, they'll stop pursuing you, they'll turn around and walk away. So you'll be fine. And that's it. We made it. We just made it through the first half of the area. As massive as that first part is, we did it that quickly. There's also a red Phantom NPC that walks with the Cleaver Sword that can either 1 or 2 hit you, which really stinks. But because we stuck to the right-hand wall and we didn't go down around the left, we totally missed that NPC, so that's awesome. I do want to wait here for a bit. There we go. Poison just wore off. And now the Regenerator Ring will heal us up. Now, the safest route from here is to just follow this suspended bridge. a lot of people, most people, will fall off. And if you fall off the bridge here, there's no getting back up. You have to run all the way to the end of this area through more poison water to get all the way back up here. And it's, unless you really want the items that are up here, it's kind of pointless to do that. And even if you are able to get up on the other side of the bridge itself is broken, so you can't get back to where I'm currently standing. But there is a quest NPC. You can't really see her very well. But she's near a little campfire over there. If you're in pure White World Tendency, she's there. If you're in pure Black World Tendency, she's also there, but it's in pure Black World Tendency, it's her Red Phantom. And her Red Phantom, the Red Phantom of that NPC down there, which you can't really see, is the hardest enemy in the entire game. The entire game. Which is crazy. She's not even a boss. But she's harder than any boss in the game. I've only fought her once and succeeded. If you can beat her, you can beat anything in Demon Souls. Alright. But we're not going to fight her this time. I fought her once, and I swore I'd never fight her again. And I'm sticking to that. Okay, what are we doing? We are continuing. Okay. Straight up continuing. And we didn't even have to use any of our flowers that cure us from poison. Typically you would, but because I've sort of mastered the route that you have to run, we didn't really have to do that. Now you can kind of get a better look at her. That's her right there on the left. She's sitting down. You can kind of make out her silhouette. Since we're in pure White World Tendency, if we go down and talk to her, she'll give us a side quest. We're not going to do it, though. But if you're in pure Black World Tendency, her Red Phantom will be standing over there instead, waiting to attack you. And it is a vicious, vicious battle. Since you're in the water when you fight the Red Phantom, you're slowed. But the Red Phantom is not slowed. So the Red Phantom moves at normal pace, whereas you move at a reduced pace. Also, while in the water, you can't roll. You can't dodge roll. But she can, which is whatever. So you have your movement slowed. You can't dodge roll. Since it's poison water, you also get inflicted with the poison status ailment, so now you're also taking damage over time. On top of that, she is a Temple Knight, and she casts the miracle, I forgot what it's called, but basically, whenever she gets close to you, she silences you, so you can't use magic. And that effect lasts for like half a minute. That's really, really long in terms of like an action RPG. So for the first half minute when you fight her, you can't use any magic, and that really, really stinks. And she can always recast it when it runs out. She can renew it, which stinks. She can also, since she's a Temple Knight, heal herself with her own magic. That also stinks. And then the last part is that the sword she uses is called Blind. And the thing about Blind is it is an ethereal blade that can pass through shields. So even if you have a shield and you try to block, the blade will completely ignore your shield and hit you for full damage anyway. So there's just so many factors tilted in her favor that it's ridiculous. And that's why she's the hardest enemy to fight in the entire game. She's especially hard to fight for mages, like myself, because as a mage, you're not wearing heavy armor to begin with. Your defense is already really low. Your health is probably also kind of low. And most mages rely on their magic, unless they're a spell sword. If you're a spell sword, you can at least buff before you go in for melee attacks. But she is just ruthless. It's just super, super hard to fight against her. We're killing some mosquitoes over here. Typically these mosquitoes would be attacking us, but we're walking the entire way with the Thief's Ring, so we're able to lock on and kill them before they're able to lock on and kill us. Oh, there's one right there. I didn't even notice him. He might actually get a jump on us. Maybe. Nope, maybe not. There we go. Okay, now I don't know if this next part's going to work. We'll see. I'm not talking about that enemy. But there's a hole in the wall of this cave on the left. And that hole has unlimited enemies. They spawn over and over again. Uh-oh. I didn't even see him. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. That's why I'm like, I guess I'm not one-shotting anyone anymore because they're just harder on this area. But no, they're not harder. It's because I'm not wearing the Ring of Magical Sharpness anymore. That's why it's taken 2 casts to kill these enemies. But the Thief's Ring is definitely worth it. But you'll see the hole. There's the hole right there. That's the hole where they keep spawning. And usually, when I get closer... Uh-oh. See, there's already more enemies in there, and they're looking in my direction. And it doesn't matter how many you kill, they're going to keep spawning and coming to kill you. Now they turn their backs. There's always 2 in there. Alright. And sometimes they'll just drop behind you without you even knowing they're there. Okay. They heard me, but they didn't see me. And their real threat isn't even that they can ambush you. Their real threat lies in the fact that they can knock you off. See, they're still there. They just don't know I'm here. But they can knock you off here, and if you fall from here, you'll die from the fall. That's really their threat, their big threat. Alright, we made it. We made it to the other side. Almost. Brendan says, sounds like some of the enemies or 2 bosses that I fought in Solstice, where if you down them for some time, Reapers then appear and start to heal them. And it gets really complicated and hard. That sounds complicated. Alright, now from here, we can drop down. There's no enemies, I think, close to this area. So let's bring in our staff, regenerate some mana, drop down again. Make our way over here. The next enemies that we should encounter are slugs. Fall here. More black turpentine. Black turpentine can be useful, though I typically don't use it. I don't have to. If you have turpentine, you smear that on your weapons, and you can light them on fire to inflict fire damage. Black turpentine somehow makes the fire on your weapons even stronger, or I guess burn hotter, so they inflict more fire damage on your enemies. Okay, fall down here. The entire time we've been fighting up there, we've managed to evade being in the poison waters. So, that's pretty awesome. Alright. And we're just going to hang out here for a bit. The next enemies... Actually, I think the next enemies we have to fight are more mosquitoes. A lot more mosquitoes. But we're almost to the second boss area, in a sense. You can see it from here, you just can't get there directly. And it's those 4 lights in the distance. That's sort of like a... I would almost want to call it like a boss castle. Though it's all just made of planks of wood. But we need to get over to that structure, and before you're able to get into that structure, that's the final choke point, and it's guarded by, I think, either 2 or 3 giants and a shaman. And other than just physically attacking you, or other than just the shaman's able to physically attack you like other normal enemies, they can also cast a poison cloud spell that will, of course, poison you. So, this is a rough area. And then once we get into the castle area, it's still pretty easy to die because it is multi-leveled, and normal enemies will typically just drop from different heights, and they can pretty easily surprise you. So pretty rough area. All right, we have full mana again. Get our sword back out and continue. Run straight through. This is kind of interesting. The mosquitoes would be attacking me by this point, but they're not because I'm wearing the Thief's Ring. LOL. Meh. So I actually want to take this ring off so they attack me. Let's use the Ring of Magical Sharpness. There they go. Here they come. Alright. There's one. And the reason why I want them to come after me there we go. It's because if I go into the water to fight them, then I'm probably going to get poisoned again. But if they come after me on dry land, then I can kill them without getting poisoned. There's still one in the distance. I'm going to hope to cross to the other side without him noticing me, and then I'll try to cast from there. Oh, I missed. There we go. Alright, so we were able to sprint through the poisonous water without getting poisoned. Very nice. Bring out our staff, regenerate some more mana. Now we encounter the poisonous slugs. Though, what I find pretty cool, I thought that mosquito would just kill drop an item. It probably did. It probably just rolled in the swamp water and I didn't see where it landed. But something that I think is kind of cool about this area is that if it's your first time traversing this area, there'll be slugs here, poisonous slugs. But, see, there they are right there. But if you should die here and then come back, I believe they'll be gone. Or if you kill them all here and then you die and then come back, they'll be gone. Most enemies regenerate, but the slugs laying here do not. That's kind of cool. The slugs can be incredibly difficult to kill, though. Soul Ray is typically recommended to kill them. I prefer to use fire because they're actually weak to fire. And my fire magic consumes less mana. But it's I guess because when you target the slugs, since they're so close to the ground, I guess you're just going to leave me alone. Nice. It's kind of hard for your spells to target them. Typically, your spells just whack into the ground. They don't hit the enemies. But with Soul Ray, since the Soul Ray spell has a pierce ability, meaning it can smack into something like a thin wall of wood or some other destructible and pass through it and then continue to kill more enemies, you'll be okay. That is not true. If you disguise yourself, you cannot proceed. They will still notice you. So that is kind of funny if you want to get someone killed. Alright, so we're going to go back to our Flame Toss spell. And nothing's coming at us, so we're just going to hang out here for a bit. Let our mana regen. If you continue through that square of wood up ahead, you'll find a tiny island, and that's actually the choke point. That's where we need to go. There'll be 3 giants there, and the poisonous shaman. That is an island of death. It is possible to kind of get around it, though. The way I get around it is we turn right, and we sprint through the poisonous water, so we will get poisoned again, all the way until we hit the next wall. Then we follow that wall to the left, and it will bring us very, very close to the rear area of the island. And actually where we're going is that fog gate that's glowing to the left of my head over there. And you'll be just behind the shaman, and either he'll see you or hear you, or he won't. If he doesn't see you, you're in the clear. If he does see you, he'll typically cast Poison Cloud, which might not even really matter because you're going to be poisoned from the water anyway, but he will follow you up the planks into the immediate area, and you'll have to kill him. If you're really lucky, though, the giants will not follow. If the giants follow, you're probably going to die. But if you're in the Thief's Ring, you can get by and not really have to worry about it too much. So we have full mana, full HP. Let's bring in our sword, and let's continue. So sprint kind of straight across. We're poisoned again. Keep going. We're at the wall. Alright. Sprint more. That purple glowing light, that's the shaman. He's the one you don't want to attract the attention of. And he'll sick the giants on you as well. So try not to run, because if you run, you will make noise. You will make splashing noises, and he'll hear you. He just saw us. I think. Enter fog. Alright. We made it to the next area. He just cast Poison Cloud. He might have even hit it with us, or hit us with the spell, I don't know. He's not coming after us, though. Which means either we lost track of him because we're in the Thief's Ring, or he's trying to attack us, but the game's environment is stopping him, like maybe his AI is a little buggy. No! He went back to where he was. He's standing with his back facing towards us. So we got away. He saw us, he hit us with a spell, and then we got out of his aggro range, so we're fine. And here's the woman merchant again. And we're still poisoned. That's fine though. We can talk to her some more.
Hey, I know you. Won't you buy something? My poor child is sick. He needs your help.
Oh.
This place? It's a proper mound of rubbish. All the rot of the world, living or not, ends up here. I thank the stars that I still have my boy.
I really like the voice actress, whoever voiced this woman. Her voice sounds very, very unique. It has a lot of character to it.
Ever since that demon witch came here, everything has turned foul. This was a much better place before she came. I was the apple of every man's eye. You're here to rid us of her, aren't you?
I am.
Well, don't show her any mercy.
I won't.
I thank the stars that I still have my boy. Finished already? You wretched penny pincher. Just let the children of the poor die, is that it?
Good guilt trip. Alright, poison effect is worn off. Now the Regenerator's Ring can continue to do its thing and completely heal us. And so long as we're standing next to her, no enemies will attack. So what I'm going to do, because I'm completely out of coffee again, is I'm going to refill my cup, take another bathroom break. When I come back, we'll make our way through this wooden structure, which is like a 3-tier wooden building, and we'll go fight the second boss, which will be the Dirty Colossus. Dirty Colossus is basically the same exact boss as Leechmonger. Only it's a bit harder. But you use the same strat for the most part. And yeah, he's not that hard. So, with my earbuds here, we're going to go BRB. Give me about 2 or 3 minutes to warm up my coffee. And we'll be right back. Alright. I am back again. Actually, hold on. Alright. Thank you for your continued patience. We are back. Okay. I have some food coming in about an hour. So I also want to make sure that they haven't tried to contact me. Actually, hold on. One way they contact you, if your order was canceled, is through email. So let me make sure that right now that it wasn't actually canceled. Oh, sweet. It's been confirmed. Okay. And should be arriving between 6:30 and 6:40. So we got 1 hour. Okay. I think we might be able to beat this game in 1 hour. Which will actually make it half an hour before the Game Awards even start. Okay. I have the last of my coffee. And, empty bladder. Let's continue. Let's see if we can beat this game. Alright. Let's go this way first. Nice. There's an item down here. I don't remember what it is, though. Late moongrass. Nice. There we go. Get back out of the poison water. Switch back to our sword. And sprint across the poison water. Nice. We were not poisoned. Uh-oh. Okay. Storied Hero Soul. There's a baddie right there. Good. I kind of just want to hang out here for a little while because my HP's almost been reduced to half, and just wait for the poison to wear off and the regenerator ring to heal me. Even though it looks like there's maybe only 2 enemies that we have to face, there's one enemy directly in front of us. And then we can see the purple, cloudy glow of a poison shaman in the distance. There could be enemies all around me, and we just not see them because they're on a different elevation level. I could also use a Lotus and just cure the poison immediately, and then use grass to heal instantly. But I'm cheap. I'm a cheap mage. And I accept that about myself. I don't like using resources unless I absolutely have to. Finally, it wore off. Now, once we get close to the shaman, he's probably going to poison us again. But at least we'll be back at full HP, and then we can just wait it out again. Otherwise, to avoid death, we probably would have to use a Lotus to cure ourselves. We got full mana, bring our sword back out, and now we just wait for our health to slowly regenerate. The power of the regenerator ring is awesome. As long as you're patient, you almost never have to use health consumables because the ring will always fully heal you. It's awesome. Brennan says, I have a feeling Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok are going to take most of the awards. Sorry, Stray. I don't know, Brandon, I don't know. I think most people think and know that Stray will win the Independent Game of the Year, because it is an indie game. So it's got that on lock. As far as the other awards go, I would really like to see Elden Ring take home Game of the Year, but I really don't know if it's going to win. Players love Elden Ring. Game developers, most of them, it seems, hate Elden Ring. And when it comes to the critic reviews, they're a little iffy, but most do say it's a great game. But as far as who is in charge of judging what game wins Game of the Year, to my knowledge, it's a mixture of professional game review critics and certain game developers. So, since some of those I think are developers, they're going to be more likely to give the award to God of War. Just because Elden Ring, and I've read multiple articles on this and it's very interesting, Elden Ring defies what sort of AAA games have become. And a lot of game developers really hate that. What many game developers at big AAA companies see as poor game design, players absolutely love. And I think they really, really hate that because they've always been trained not to do certain things. And Elden Ring does those things that they're taught are bad, and game developers love the game because of those things. Not in spite of those things, but because of those things. And some people, when faced with that kind of information, if they want to be successful, they adapt. And they adopt those things and put them into their game. But other people, depending upon how jaded they are, will say no. Instead of us acknowledging the game and that it used those things correctly, we're still going to stick to our guns, say they're bad, and then we're going to do everything we can to keep that game from being acknowledged as good. And it seems a lot of game developers are going the second route. And so they don't want Elden Ring to win Game of the Year. They're fighting actively against that. Or they're at least wishing against that. And so I really don't know what's going to win. It really should be Elden Ring, but God of War Ragnarok might take it. For the indie game, it might go to Call to the Lamb. Call to the Lamb was very, very popular, especially among streamers from what I've seen. And it did have built-in Twitch integration, which is pretty cool. But it did not receive, so far as I'm aware, it did not receive as high a Metacritic review score as Stray. Stray got a higher Metacritic average review score than Elden Ring. I don't know about God of War Ragnarok. So if you're to just go off that, Stray could actually win Game of the Year. I don't think it will, but I mean, if you're just going off review scores, it could. But like I said, I really hope it's Elden Ring. It really does deserve it. Alright. We're back at full HP and full MP. Let's continue. He sees me! Oh, he's fast! He is so fast! Got him! Yes, not only did I get him, I got him before he was able to cast Poison Cloud. That was great. I think he's being protected by a wooden beam, but let's see. Nope, I was wrong about that. Kill as many as you can from as far away as you can. Oh, there's another one. Come on, there we go. We're going to sneak up behind this next one and stab him in the back. And he's still alive. I'm impressed. But now he can burn. There's another one. All right. Looks like no enemies this way. That's good. We're starting to get a little low on mana, though. I wish I could climb up there, but you can't. Let's keep going. Here comes another one. Dark moon grass, very nice. Now get off my bridge. Is that a deer? I think that's a deer. It's not even a dog. That is a deer. Wow. That's the first time I've ever seen that animal. Okay. Those are the people who chose to fight instead of succumb to the madness. They got posted, literally posted, as warnings to others. Alright, we're gonna drop down here. I can target him, but I can't even target him. Can't hit him yet. There we go. We're getting there. That's probably healing grass. I don't think there's anyone in this last little hut over here. Nope. Without the Thieves' Ring, he would already be running at me. Another one. And I think we're just going to hang out here for a bit and regenerate some mana. As we continue to walk forward, yep, there's two of them standing right there face to face, and they're both going to run at me at the same time. It's exciting though. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let me get my phone and put it up here. The cable can reach. I just want to make sure that I don't miss a text or a phone call from Grubhub. That's who's dropping off my food. I want to say about half the time Grubhub drivers are pretty good. I have like a message set up like no contact delivery, just leave my food on a table on the side of the house. And like half the time that'll happen. The other half of the time I'll get a phone call saying they can't find my side of the house. Like there's not a side of the house available. And that's because I live at like an intersection of streets. And so you can see three sides of my house. But most people will drive down one street, they'll look at one side of my house, and they're like, there's no table on the outside of the house, and then they'll just park out there and they'll call you. And it's like, all you have to do is just go up, turn at the intersection, go down, and you'll see the table. But it's like most people, not most, half the people, like don't think about that. So it's a little weird. Or sometimes they'll just like hang it on a fence and then drive off. That's kind of funny. But I always like to make sure I see their messages because it can be random sometimes. Or sometimes you'll put contactless delivery and then they'll knock on the door or they'll ring the doorbell and they'll just stand there waiting for you to come out and take the food. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, we almost have full mana. Wait a bit more. I'm feeling excited. I'm feeling excited and jittery because of the Game Awards, because of my coming Penang curry food, my Thai curry. I haven't had it in a very long time, probably almost a year, maybe even a year. Really looking forward to that. Also because we're almost through with the game, and we're about to get the Platinum Trophy in Demon Souls pretty soon, and the Game Awards. All of these things are kind of converging. Very exciting. Hold on. Send a quick message here. Okay. Full mana, we are good to go. Okay. Let's switch to Soul Ray. In case they do start to run at me at the same time, I can try to use pierce damage. What? What am I locking onto? How am I able to lock onto an enemy so far away I can't even see them, but I can't lock onto an enemy that's standing right there? That makes no sense. But it says, interesting, so there's 5 games that make your heart rate go up and really stress / get frustrated from 30 to 40%. And those games will be Fortnite, Call of Duty, FIFA, Mario Kart 8, and Dark Souls. Make sense? I could totally understand multiplayer games, regardless of whatever they are, getting you stressed out and upping your stress level. I don't know how he didn't react to that. I just killed his friend right in front of his eyes, and he just like stayed there and didn't do anything. Not complaining. I'm grateful. It just didn't really make sense. I don't know, maybe it did. People die here on the regular so often. Well, on the regular so often, that's redundant. People die here so often that maybe he's just used to watching his friends fall over and die for no apparent reason. Though, I mean, he doesn't see me because of the thieves ring, but you would think that he would see the fire, you know, just hitting his friend there. But I mean, whatever. Make sure he was taken care of. Let's continue. And it's definitely understandable that Dark Souls ups your stress level. Probably all the Souls games do. Late Moongrass, nice. There should be one shaman left. That will try to kill us. I don't think I can hit him from here. No, I can't. He's too far away. Well, it's not that he's far away, but my spells are hitting the bottom of the bridge. He can see me, though. Got him! Nice! I was able to cook him before he could cast his poisonous spell. Can't carry anymore. Likely healing grass. Keep going. There's another one standing right over there. Aw, I missed. Is there anyone hiding in here that I don't see? No, I don't think so. No, okay. Ah! Got him. You can't... Oh! I didn't know he was there. I was gonna say you can run that way and drop off the end into the water to get an item. I don't know what item it is. It might just be a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. But then to get back up here, you'd have to walk all the way around and you would wind up being poisoned again, and it's not worth it for most people. It's not worth it for me. We might be able to just make our way to the boss from here without any more fights. If I did not have the Thief's Ring on, I would have to go through more fights. But I am wearing the Thief's Ring, and so it's very possible that I won't have to fight anyone else. I'm not going to go into that hut. There's 2 enemies there. There's also an enemy that will drop down. That guy right there. So it seems he gets stuck. It seems he drops down onto the bridge below, and then he's not able to come after you. There's also enemies in those huts over there. There's an enemy standing right there. Oh, an Old Spice. Nice. It's interesting he can see me, but he doesn't try to hop down here to kill me. I think it's because as he backs up, he actually backs out of aggro range, and then he's not able to see me anymore, and so he just goes back to his default position. That's kind of funny. Alright, we're leaving everyone here alone. Oh, he saw me. Yeah, he still sees me. Alright, let's kill him. I think I could have got around him without him attacking me. But that's fine. There's also a giant over there, in addition to like some more regular enemies. I'm not going to mess with that giant though. And how did you die? Oh, you're using a club? Dual-handing a club. Interesting. Ah, the second one got you. Switch back to our staff. We still have full HP. We have full mana. Oh, we don't have full mana. We're going to wait till we have full mana. This area always freaked me out right there because there's a hole in the bridge. And I don't think it's possible to fall through. I've never fallen through. But I don't want to tempt fate. So. Alright. And now we're just going to hang out here. And wait for our mana to completely regenerate. And once we make our way through that fog gate, we'll be fighting the second boss. Which will be the Dirty Colossus. And since we'll be fighting the boss, he's always going to know where we are. So let's go here to our equipment. We'll take off the Thief's Ring, and we'll equip the Ring of Magical Sharpness to increase the damage of our spells. And then we'll wait. And let's toggle over to our Fireball spell. We're going to use that to try to burn the boss. And there we go. I'm back, says General Organa. Welcome back, Organa. We're about to fight the second boss of this area. Then once we do, we will almost be done with the game. We'll leave, go back to the hub world, drop off some stuff, repair some gear. Then we'll come back. The third and final boss is almost right after the second boss. Beat that boss, return to the hub world, get our platinum trophy, and then beat the game. And we'll be done. This really is a great game. I'm really glad that Demon's Souls got remade for the PS5. Because I'm really, really enjoying the PlayStation 3 original. And before the remake on the PS5, you couldn't play this game on any other console except for the PlayStation 3. With Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, all of those games, I believe, were released on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 and PC, so there were more platforms. They were more accessible because they were on more platforms. And then they were also remastered for the PS4 And I believe you can actually play those games via backwards compatibility on the PS5. I think they were also, and I'm not sure about this one, I think they were also ported from the Xbox 360 to the Xbox One. And so if that happened, you could probably play them via backwards compatibility on the Xbox Series consoles. But Demon's Souls remained a PS3 exclusive, and so if you wanted to see how the Souls series originated, you needed a PlayStation 3. So I'm very glad it got remade and it's on the PS5 now, so people can experience how great a game this actually is. But alright, let's bring out our sword. We're at full mana, and we're actually going to equip a stronger tier of grass. Let's go with Late Moon, in case we do get hit. Actually, you know what? I don't think that's going to be necessary. Let's stay with Crescent Moon. Okay. And here we go. Second boss fight, the Dirty Colossus. Now, there he is right there. A very cheap strat to kill him if you're a ranged fighter. And this isn't a perfect solution, but it does work pretty well. Is to rack up on heals like I have, and I just noticed we have 301,000 souls. Hold on. I want to replace this with the Ring of Avarice. So, we gain like an extra 30% of souls from killing this boss. But that means I'm probably going to have to use some higher tier healing items. So let's go to Late Moon Grass. Okay. And, well, it says you can play Dark Souls Remastered on the Xbox One. Oh, thank you for the info. Oh, here we go, he sees me! Is he coming yet? Yep, he's coming. He's breaking the wooden gates in his way. So that what could be a nightmare, but never happens, is if the Dirty Colossus actually walks up the pier, up the bridge here, and stands toe-to-toe with you. If that happens, as a caster, you're dead. You're just dead. There's no way out of it. But he never does that. He walks up and he stands like right there. And that's all he does. And he'll throw some bugs at you, which will deal damage over time. And they'll also hurt pretty badly. So the strat to attacking him, I don't think Fireball will reach him from here though. No, it won't. It explodes. Let's try Soul Ray. I don't think that reaches him either. No, it doesn't. Actually, I wonder if this would work. Let's use Homing Soul Arrow, Fireball, sprint towards him. Nope, didn't work. How you doing? You doing good? You look good. Homing Soul Arrow. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. Oh dear. Oh, it worked! Well, it worked. I mean, he didn't, like, hit me. That's what I was excited about. Oh no. Bye-bye. It worked! That was an awesome boss killer spell, the Homing Soul Arrow. Heck yeah. The demon was destroyed. There's our second boss battle right there. That was pretty simple. Collect your items, Dark Moon Grass. We never even had to heal. That was awesome. Let's go back to Crescent Moon Grass. Hey, Lord. Hey, Vinard. How you doing? See, Brandon says they have the Dark Souls trilogy on Amazon for $30 to $40. Very good deal. A little over $10 a game. Definitely worth it if you like the Souls series or if you like darker action RPGs. Alright, I feel like there's one more item around here somewhere that we can scoop. Is it here? It is here. Okay. Sometimes you can get it. There we go. Storied Soldier's Soul. Sometimes you can pick it up and just get really close to the edge. Other times, it seems like you have to drop in the water, and then you have to go to the other side to pull yourself out, but by then you're going to get poisoned, which kind of stinks. I think that's it. I think we have all the items that are here to acquire. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait. Is there an item up here? No, okay. Let's head back to the Nexus. We're almost done. Eroded Demon Soul. Yes, return to the Nexus. Vinard says, good, thanks. That's good, Vinard. I am glad you're doing well. We are just about to get the Platinum Trophy in Demon Souls. What are you up to, Vinard? Now, what kind of gamer are you, Vinard? Console? PC? Both? I do not recall.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Oh. Thomas always worries. Let's see. Oh. Deposit the Dark Moongrass. What else have we got? The Black Turpentine. The Eroded Demon Soul. Yeah, the Thief's Ring. Leave.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
I do. That is true.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
Repair, our sword. Oh, that's it. Cool.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Mix of both. Got a PS5, so mostly that lately. Oh, nice. Congrats. Will you be watching the Video Game Awards, Vinard? And what country do you live in? If you don't mind me asking. We can level up. That's right.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not?
Yes.
Then touch the demon inside me.
Yeah, you're going to watch? US? Very nice. Seek soul power.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Last time I'm going to hear that for a long time. Yep, we're going to level up our intelligence again. MP goes up by 3 points. Midwest, where are you going to be watching the stream from? The Game Awards stream. Alright, 362,025 souls to level up again. That's not going to happen. This is probably going to be the last time we level up in Demon Souls, like, ever.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
Okay. You're not sure yet? Oh. When was the last time you bought something on Steam, Vinard?
Are you begging for a magic lesson?
If you recall. Alright, we want Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, and Fires. Oh, that's right, we don't have... Okay.
Be careful how you use it. Normal, I had to...
We have to change our rings to the Ring of Magical Nature. There we go. Oh, we did it! Our HP and MP bars are exactly the same length now. That is a really nice way to end the game, with both our HP and MP bars exactly the same length.
Are you begging for a magic...
Alright, remember Spell, Flame Toss, Soul Ray, Fireball, Firestorm.
Be careful how you use it. Normally, it would not be granted to one such as yourself. I had to make an exception for the sake of Sage Frake.
You can't remember, to be honest? Probably some game on sale. Well, let me... Let me send you a link really quick. You might be interested in this. I keep telling everyone that I see, and I've been like spreading this information since like last week, because I think it is really cool. And it has to do with the Game Awards. So let me copy and paste this into chat here. There we go. If you go to that link, you'll be able to see that Steam is doing something special this year. They will be co-streaming the Video Game Awards. If you go to that link, you can register to let Steam know that you'll be watching the Game Awards on Steam. And Steam is actually giving away a Steam Deck every minute that the Game Awards are live. And so it's supposed to be a 3-hour show, so that's 180 Steam Decks that will be given away over the course of the show. Some people are saying that this year's show might be a bit shorter than last year's. If that's the case, maybe we're looking at like a 2.5-hour show, which even a 2.5-hour show, that's still 150 Steam Decks given away. You also get like a cool little Steam Deck animated sticker. So you have a pretty good chance of winning a Steam Deck, which, I mean, it's a handheld gaming computer that's like, power-wise, it's on par with like a PS4 Pro. So that's pretty cool. And the only requirements are that you have to be living, or not even living, your Steam account has to be originating or linked to either the US, Canada, the UK, or Europe. And you have to have bought some... Oh, your account also has to be in like good standing. And you have to have purchased something from Steam between last month and November of last year. So if you purchased at least one thing between November of last year and November of this year, you're good. You can register for free, watch the show there, and as the show goes, they'll be announcing the names of everyone who's watching the show on Steam. And so maybe you'll win a free Steam Deck. So that'd be a cool little Christmas present, a free Steam Deck. So good luck. Okay, do we have all our spells? We do. Good. And I don't think we have anything in excess. Oh, we actually have something. So, okay. Storied Heroes Soul, we got 4 of those. Oh, I didn't know there were 4,000 apiece. That's pretty nice. And Storied Soldier Soul. We gained 18,000 souls right there. That's pretty cool. Alright. Last boss. Well, sort of. Dirty Colossus Archstone. Archstone of the demon, Dirty Colossus. In a swamp infested by poisonous and vile creatures lies a filth-encrusted valley. The poor journey to this rotten place to offer their souls so that they might be freed from their suffering. Vinard asks, so is it streamed through the website, or can you watch via app? That I don't know. If you go to the link that I provided and you scroll down, they tell you the link that you have to watch from. So, I don't know if the app can tap into that link or not. Hiyo! Oh, it's Wipeout! How are you doing, Wipeout? Have you made more progress in Final Fantasy VI? Shout out to Wipeout, last casting, Final Fantasy VI. Doing alright, nice. Wipeout is a variety game streamer. And he streams a little bit of everything. RPGs, shoot-em-ups, racing games, Mech War. So, you want to check out his channel. He is also a game developer. And his first game is on Steam now in early access called Skyraid. So, I want to check that out as well. We're about to beat the game, Wipeout. We are heading to the final boss of the final main area. Feels good. And we are on a time limit because we need to finish this. Actually, my food should be arriving in the next 15 to 25 minutes. My Thai curry and jasmine rice. So hopefully I'll get a notification about that soon. But at the latest, I have to be done with this game by 7 o'clock in time for the Game Awards. So I have 45 minutes to beat this game and get the Platinum Trophy. I think we can do it. But it says, got the plat already or no? No, not yet. We are on our way. Widow's Lotus. I thought it starts at 8. You know what? You could be right. I might be thinking of West Coast time. Or not West Coast. Central time. Organa says, I gotta go now. I hope you enjoy the end of your game and your Thai food, Orfeo. Thank you, Organa. I appreciate it. I think you can confirm the time through this website. $7:30? Let me check real quick. When are the video... Oop, I misspelled video. Video Game Awards. Weapon says Steam auto added to my calendar and the entry says 8 p.m. Okay. Here it is. It says the Game Awards are live tonight starting at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, I think the actual show starts at 8 o'clock. 7:30 is probably when like the pre-show starts. So if let's see here. You know, you can't really make it out, but it says 7:30. So my plan is to be done with the game at the latest by between 7 and 7:30, which probably means I won't be able to raid the channel that I was going to raid, but I'll just be tuning into that person's channel when the time comes, and I'll also be watching it on Steam. Okay. Don't attack, I will attack. Cutscene. I think if I win a second Steam Deck, I've decided on what to do with it now. I know someone who has been trying to be a streamer, but the tech they have could be better, and I totally understand that.
Go forth, Galvinland. May you be unharmed.
And so I would probably just send it to the person that I'm thinking of, or the people that I'm thinking of. Here we go. I love this music. This is Castlevania music right here.
Leave us, Slayer of Demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
This is my favorite boss music in the entire game. And no one here attacks you. Except for the bosses. It's like once you get to this part, it's like you become the villain. It's pretty neat. My heart's breaking. There's actually two ways to do this fight, and if you're an archer, there's a much easier way to do this. If you make your way over to where those three characters are on the far right, if you have a bow and arrow, you can shoot Maiden Estrella from there and she just dies. There's nothing really that she can do. I don't have a bow and arrow though. I never got good at using them, so I have to kill the knight. The Knight Garl of Vinland. But if I kill the knight, Maiden Estrella just gives up. She doesn't even try to fight me. Unless you try to fight her afterwards, which I'm not going to do. Alright. Now this guy is incredibly tough. He's wearing a suit of armor that gives him high resists across the board. The shield he has raised is the Dark Silver Shield, and that gives him 100% damage resist to all physical attacks and 100% damage resist from all magic. So he is like the ultimate defensive knight, and he has like a huge club to smash you with. His only weakness, and it's not even a weakness, is that he's not completely immune from fire damage, but he does have incredibly high fire resist if you hit his shield. So I have to try to get some.
You will not turn back, will you?
No.
I shall let no harm come to dearest Estrella. May you rot in the deepest depths of this swamp.
Let's see if you can fulfill that oath, little man. Tin Man. Firestorm. I was really hoping that fire would get behind him and knock him down, but it didn't. This might be a bit tough. What? Where'd you go?
Abandoned us long ago. What right do you have?
Where are you going?
We live humble lives. Leave us be.
Where are you going? Why are you running away? That's fine, you can play this game. This one's probably actually going to be faster now that he ran away. I just gotta let my mana regenerate. He's a very, very tricky one. He's also, and this makes it even harder, he is a temple knight. So he can heal himself. So what I have to do is, I have to use, since Firestorm doesn't appear to be working, actually what would have worked really, really well here, and I'll have to remember this if I ever play this game again, which I won't, but if I ever do, I have to remember this, is Homing Soul Arrow would have worked beautifully here. But if I walk down far enough, he'll start to come after me, and I can probably launch a fireball before he hits me. And then the fireball will stagger him, and then I'll start to walk backwards and he'll retreat. But I have to be careful, because if I run out of mana at the wrong moment, he'll heal himself for full HP. And then I'll have to whittle him down all over again, and that is super annoying. But he's actually one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. He had made Nestraya. Because he really only plays defense. He doesn't really do offense. So all you have to do is just, it's sort of like a battle of attrition. You just kind of got to wait him out, wait for him to drop his guard at the wrong moment and hit him, and then eventually you'll just win. It's just, you have to get the timing right to make that victory happen sooner rather than later. But I don't want to rush. I'll let my mana go back to full, and then we'll start pelting him with fireballs. Also, if you can remind me, after he dies, it's a smart idea to swap my rings, or at least one of my rings, over to the Ring of Avarice. So I begin gaining more souls, or so I gain more souls. Because once I talk to Nestraya, after he's already dead, she's just going to kill herself. And so I'll gain a whole bunch of extra souls for doing almost no work. And then after I do that, I warp out of here, and that's it. We've pretty much beaten the game. Almost. One more. There we go. All right, let's do this. You're not the only one who has a funny shaped helmet. Come on. Oh, and he backs up. Ho ho ho! It's like you have to kite him. Look at the minuscule damage I'm doing to the guy. Now, if I get lucky... Oh, that got close, that got close. If I get lucky, he'll drop his shield and try to sprint at me. He's down to half health. I've entered the danger area. I call it danger area because this is a time when he might try to heal himself. Once he gets below half health. And if he does, I have to stop him. And this hat kind of makes it hard because I can't really see him. Hold on, hold on. Also note, and this is weird, but I'm glad it happens this way, Maiden Estrella is a priest. She can heal as well. But for some reason, she never heals the knight. I don't know why. You would think that'd be like just logic. Like, if your knight falls back to you, and he's standing near you, and he's taking damage, and you have the power to heal him, why would you not heal him? And that makes no sense to me. But, I mean, I'm glad the game didn't implement that, but it doesn't really make too much sense. I'm kind of wasting time here. I meant to have the staff out the entire time. So, we are going to let our mana completely regenerate, and then we'll kite him again. He has less than half health. If he tries to heal himself, I want to make sure that I'm able to hit him in time. And I need to make sure that I have the mana to hit him. Only once did this happen where he healed himself because I didn't have mana. I saw him starting to heal himself. I was like, no, cast! And I wasn't paying attention. I had no mana. And he was able to heal himself because I couldn't cast any spells. And it really stunk. So, it takes a while to just kind of stand here and not really do much of anything except let your mana regenerate. But, if you're able to prevent him healing because you have enough mana to stop him from healing, then it does save time because you don't have to whittle down his health all over again. I haven't got any kind of notification from my Grubhub order. I hope it's still on its way. Oh, it is! Sweet. I didn't receive a notification, but it's currently on its way. Nice. Should be here in the next 10 minutes. Maybe we'll beat the boss by then. Who knows? We'll see. We're almost back to full mana. See, now I was saying before, if you look to the right and then up, where those guys are standing, praising Maiden Estrella, you can get over there. And if you have a bow and arrow, you can aim from standing up there to Maiden Estrella, and the knight can't defend her. And the maiden can't do anything because you're out of her range with which to cast spells. Priests in this game only have one offensive spell, or rather miracle, they're called, which is, I forget what it's called, God's Wrath. The God's Wrath is a bubble that just bursts from without the cleric and damages everyone standing around them. But the radius of that miracle is very, very short. So there's nothing she could do to attack you or to retaliate. She can heal herself, but if you're a good enough archer, you can probably out-damage her heals. Or not out-damage her heals, but you can probably damage her faster than she can heal herself. Alright, we're back at full mana. Let's do this. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Oh, that was close! He was going in for the kill there. You saw that? He tried to heal. He was going for the heal. He was animating.
Dearest Estrella.
Got him.
I have failed you.
That's right. You failed. Ah. Now I get to claim your soul. Oh, that's right. Let's go into our gear. And we're going to swap this with the Ring of Avarice to gain more souls. I hate this next part because we have to run through Plague Water, and the Plague Water will really hurt. His armor, we can't pick up the last piece of his armor, that's fine. We made it. And now we kill him. Well, she kills herself.
You killed him, didn't you?
I did.
Very well. I can no longer resist you. Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
The demon was destroyed! But we're still suffering from the plague. Let's use it. Widow's Lotus. Plague cured. Why not? It's the last time we're going to be here. Alright. We'll leave that there too. Actually, you know what? What did I pick up? We'll keep the shield. We'll dump all the rest of his armor. I don't need it. It's not like I can sell it. Oh, no. Those are my gloves. Don't throw away my gloves. I want to keep my gloves. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Alright, we're good. What rings do we have on? We can take this off now. Actually, let's keep it on. Just for a bit. Pure Blood Demon Soul and Ring of Sincere Prayer. Touch the Archstone, return to the Nexus. Yes. And there we go. Before we died, we're able to port back to the Nexus. And so we do not suffer or we do not die from the plague. Cutscene! I think after this cutscene, I'm going to have to eat my food. It looks like his car is parked just outside. We're back! Alright. Yeah, it looks like he's here. Alright, BRB, I'm going to get my food, and then we're going to come back, get the Platinum Trophy, and we are going to be done with the game. I got the food. Nice YOLO times 4. Yes. Let me use the restroom real quick, and we'll finish up. All right, got back. I'm glad. It looks like we're going to finish this game by 7. Yeah, about 7. And that means I'll have... Oh. There we go. I'll have about half an hour to do everything I typically do when I end my stream, which is... Let me turn up the brightness a bit. There we go. Which is to feed my pets. And that's about it, really. It takes a bit of time. So when the Game Awards start, even when the pre-show starts, I should be right there for the pre-show. Ah, Guns is here. Hello, Guns. How are you doing? Guns asks, are you doing the Game Awards? Not this year. Next year, there's a good possibility. This coming Wednesday, after the usual Just Chatting stream, we will be watching the entire Game Awards at the end. But as far as the live show goes, no. I did make other plans this year. They are twofold. The first is we are going to watch the stream on Steam, because Steam is actually giving out a Steam Deck every minute, so long as you purchase something on Steam between November of this year and November of last year. You can register, and you can possibly win a Steam Deck. So I qualify, I've registered, so I'm going to be there on Steam watching that. If you want the link, that's it right there. That's not the link you watch the stream from, but that's where you can go to register for the to win a Steam Deck and to find out more about the awards. And I also told another streamer that I would be in her stream, and she's going to start her stream around 7:30 Eastern. So she's going to start in time for the pre-show, and I'm going to be in her stream as well. So I'm going to have 2 different windows open: the Steam stream to try and win a second Steam Deck, and her stream as well. So those are my plans. Alright. It is now time, Guns. Get the Platinum Trophy for Demon Soul. Alright, this way. Actually, first drop off any excess stuff with this guy. Deposit. What do we got here? What do we got? We only have the pure blood demon soul. Soul of the demon Maiden Astraea. Was there something else after that? Or was it? Dark Silver Shield, deposit that. Deposit the Ring of Sincere Prayer. That's it.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
And see if we need to get anything
I
fixed.
can forge.
I don't think we need anything fixed. I don't think we took any damage.
No interest, I can tell.
Alright, now we come over here to Saint Urbane.
Oh, is that you again?
It is.
Do you have further gifts to offer?
I do. And sorry, I forgot to clip on the microphone. Again. I have to get better at that. Alright, there we go. That should be better. Should be easier to hear me now. Alright. Learn Miracle. There it is. The final miracle in the game. Resurrection. Miracle from the demon Maiden Astraea's soul. Returns any phantom near the caster back to their own world, granting them their living body. This miracle is a countersign of the corrupted former 6th Saint Astraea. Learn the selected miracle? Yes. And leave.
God bless this brave warrior.
Thank you.
Umbasa.
Umbasa. You have earned a trophy, Saint's Trophy. You have earned a trophy, Toughest Soul Trophy. The Platinum. We did it. We got the Platinum Trophy in Demon Souls. Oh my gosh. That means we have completed every single achievement in Demon Souls. We truly 100%ed the game. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. I'm gonna have to clip this. Let me write down the timestamp. There we go. Alright. Now, let's beat the game.
Hark, I hear voice of yore. The Old One is calling for thee. Let us proceed below to its lair.
Let's do it. Lead me there, maiden. Lead me there.
Old One, I have brought thee what thou wishest, thy new demon. Come now, be good.
Here we go. There's a one-way road ahead.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
Beginners should go here first. Funny, funny.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls, or obey that naive monumental? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here.
Don't stop believing.
Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. The fight poison with poison. God is merciful, and so created the Old One. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to our tragic realm of existence.
Oh crap. He's a very easy boss to fight and to kill, but that sword he has does do a lot of damage. So some people actually get too cocky here and they die, which is funny. Look at that, my fire spell is so strong. My heart's breaking. Yeah, it is a bit sad. That I can actually force him backwards with the power of my fire spell. That's how OP a mage I am. Look at that, I'm backing him all the way up. This is the final boss of the game.
Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
The demon was destroyed. I should have equipped the that other ring. The ring that gets me more souls. Oh, I did! I had it equipped! Ring of Avarice! Good on me. Good on me. Now I take a sword. Yes. The soul bronze. LOL, that was effortless. It was. Unlike the other games in the Soul series, in Demon Souls, they made the bosses easier, and they made the levels harder to play through. And the logic they used to come to that was, most of the time a player isn't fighting the boss when they're playing the game. Most of the time they're just wandering through a level. And so to make it more fun for the player, let's make the level itself more challenging. And yeah, the boss is going to be harder than any enemy they'll typically encounter in the level, but they're not going to be that difficult. And so we're going to make the enemies or the bosses easier. And that logic carries all the way through to the final boss, where, because you had to do so much work to reach the final boss, they really want you to make sure that the final boss encounter was super easy. And so that's why he's as easy as he is. But the developer got some good feedback, which was a lot of people didn't like the easy bosses. I do, but a lot of other people didn't. Their favorite boss encounters in the game were the harder bosses. And so they're like, okay, well, if that's the case, going forward in every other Souls game, we'll make the bosses harder, but we'll make the levels a little bit easier to get through. And so that change is reflected in the very next Souls game, the original Dark Souls. And it carries all the way through the rest of the Souls series. So Demon Souls is the only game in the Souls series that uses that unique formula. I think it's really cool. And it's cool that they listen to their fans. Alright. I don't have to wait for my mana to regen. I just kind of want to. Oh, there she is. Can she walk through? She can't walk through. She can't follow us through until after we approach the light. That's neat. But there's the maiden in black right behind us. Alright, let's do this. This time we're going to go for the good ending.
Thine work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the old one back to slumber. The old one and I shall slumber interminably. That is the way it must be. Thou mayst go, be gone to thine world.
That's what the heartbreaking comment was about. It's about leaving her here.
The old one and I, thou mayst...
It's so sad that you have to leave her here. If there was an option, I would totally give her a hug right there.
My thanks. At last, my duty is fulfilled.
And she stays to sacrifice herself. So sad. Exit the fog.
The Old One, along with the Maiden, were swept back into the lulling fog. Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of soul arts. The souls lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
That's us. We did it! Demon Souls. Congrats, bro. Thank you, I thought. And I love how the credits are different. I love this music, too. The credits music. If you chose the bad ending, which we saw at the end of our last full playthrough for Demon Souls, the scenes you see are of the different NPCs in the game, because you betrayed them all. But if you get the good ending, which is what we just did, instead you see images of all the bosses that you defeated. You did it! Yes, we did, Lorelei, we did it. We beat the game, we got the Platinum Trophy. We'll sit here and watch through the rest of the credits. And then the game will loop again, but we won't go any further. Such a great experience. This has to be... I can't say it's my top 10. But this game has got to be within my top... Definitely within my top 25 games of all time. And I played a lot of games. So even if, say, top 25 is still... It's pretty high on the list. But this is definitely the best action RPG I've ever played. Not too much story. A little bit of lore. Good challenge. I really enjoyed it. I really did. There's the old monk. So many memories. All the challenges that this game threw at us. We overcame them all. The Leechmonger. So much fun. The Dirty Colossus. Maiden Estraya and her knight, Jarl of Vinland. The Adjudicator. The Old Hero. The Storm King. The Dirty Colossus never wipes. True. The Old One. Maiden in Black, Demon's Soul. That's true. Now we can add her soul to our collection.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not exit the Nexus But each of the 5 archstones will connect them to another.
I do want to dump off some of the gear here.
I'm Stockpile Thomas. When the scourge came, I didn't know what hit me. When I came to, I found myself here, in the Nexus. My wife and daughter fell victim to the demons. But I would be worthless in battle. At the very least, I hope to lend my assistance to you brave slayers of demons. I would be happy to lighten your load and look after any excess baggage.
Maiden in Black Demon Soul. Soul of the Demon, Maiden in Black. Soul Bronze Sword. That's everything.
Rest assured, your goods are safe and sound with me. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you.
Alright, now if I ever decide to play this again, which I probably won't, which is kind of sad, but if I ever do, am I equipped with everything that I want? No. Now I am. Okay. Well, that's been it. We've done it just under 6 hours. The stream session just hit 6 hours. Now supposedly this game, you can play it 5 times, and difficulty will keep increasing each and every time for 5 full playthroughs, and then once you hit playthrough 6, it'll stop increasing. So from like playthrough 6 forward, you can actually start to just sort of tilt things back into your favor as far as becoming stronger than the game. You never really get stronger than the game, but you can kind of pull difficulty back to the point where it feels like you're playing on normal mode again. But we won't be doing that. We played through the game 4 times. We had a ton of fun. We upgraded all of our gear. We got all of the trophies, including the platinum. So we are done. So let's quit the game. And we're not going to end the stream just yet, though. There is one more thing we want to do. And that is, we're going to have a little sneak peek at the next role-playing game we'll be playing next Thursday. Zeno, yes. Let me quit out. I have the Resident Evil wallpaper set since the next Spooky Saturday game will be starting, which will be this Saturday, I promise, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Will be the Umbrella Chronicles, which will be streaming on the PS3, so that's why I have this background. Let me make it official here. Let's pull this out. There we go. Oh. Hold on. I'm trying to pull the disc, the Demon Souls disc out of my PS3. Okay. It was like coming out and hitting my monitor. Alright. Is that recentered? It's recentered. Okay. So it's going back in the case. While that happens, let's get a glimpse of next week's role-playing game. Since we have finished with Demon Souls, we are done. This is going to go back into the collection. I'm never going to trade this away. That means next Thursday, we begin a new role-playing game for RPG Afternoons. So what do we begin? Well, we are going to start a little-known RPG on the PlayStation 1 called Xenogears. And what we're going to do now is we're just going to watch a trophy. I said a trophy. I'm still thinking about the Platinum Trophy from Demon's Souls. I'm so hyped for that. Or haven't gotten that, sorry. We're going to watch a trailer for Xenogears to see what to look forward to next week, next Thursday. There we go. Let's go with this one. It says trailer, 2 minutes, 13 seconds long. Oh, that's a blurry trailer right there.
Xenogears.
I guess maybe this is like the Japanese trailer. Good music. Nice music. I think I'm going to go with the shorter, perhaps English trailer, is what I'm guessing this is.
Accessing. Xeno.
Giant machines. Origin unknown. Xenogears. Step away from the gear. Then legends about history or forbidden.
Anyone accessing. Xenogears.
Oh, there's that same music again. Xenogears is a role-playing game developed by Squaresoft before it became Square Enix. It involves mechs, and I don't know much more than that. But in many lists, it is considered to be one of the top 5 role-playing games of all time. So I look forward to this. I hope you will be too. This person seems to have uploaded a very blurry trailer. But then there's probably not many people who were able to record a trailer for Xenogears. But that's fine. So that's a little taste, not a very good taste. Actually, it says 4K. Maybe this will look better. Watch the HD intro. No, I want to save the intro from when we actually play the game.
Giant machines. Origin unknown.
Okay, this looks a lot better. This is a much more cleaned up intro.
Then legends about history or forbidden.
Anyone accessing. Xenogears.
this is also the first game in the Xeno series. After this came the PlayStation 2 games, the Xenosaga series. Xenosagas episodes 1, 2, and 3. And then we got the Xenoblade Chronicles series on Nintendo. All of those series are linked in that they all have connections one to another, but it has been said that neither of them is a direct connection, or none of them are a direct sequel or prequel. You will notice characters and events from one to the other, so if you've ever played any of the Xenoblade Chronicles games, then you may recognize some familiar elements once we start playing through Xenogears. On this channel, we will not play through any of the Xenoblade games because I do not have a Nintendo console. But we will be playing through Xenogears, and afterwards, we will eventually get around to playing through the entire Xenosaga series. So our plan... Wipeout asks, did you end up platinuming... Oh, that's Brandon. Sorry, your same color name is Wipeout. Brandon asks, did you end up platinuming Demon Souls? Yes, Brandon, we did. In fact, let's sync trophies right now. So it'll pop up. So yes, we beat the game. We got the Platinum Trophy. And next week we are starting Xenogears for the PS1. So that's it, I think. Never mind. Okay. But it says this was also Final Fantasy VII in an alternate reality. Yeah, I read that. They were originally planning to make what became Xenogears was originally supposed to be Final Fantasy VII. And then for whatever reason, they decided not to do that. Maybe they thought it was too different from the other games in the Final Fantasy series, and so it became its own game. It became Xenogears. And so there you go. There you have it. Yeah, in another reality, it was for FF7. But there it is, Demon Souls. 100% Platinum Trophy. The toughest Soul Trophy. All trophies obtained. Saint's Trophy, all miracles learned. That was the last one we needed. That is awesome. But yeah, so going forward, nice. Good game, Mage Hype. Thank you, Brandon. So going forward, we are going to stagger how we play our role-playing games between the Soul series and the Xeno series. So since we just got the Platinum and Demon Souls, like I said, next Thursday we're going to be starting Xenogears for the PS1. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get through that. In fact, let me look that up right now on the website howlongtobeat.com. I'm guessing it's going to take at least a month. Probably longer. But once we beat Xenogears, we will be returning to the Soul series with Dark Souls Remastered. Then from there, we're going to bounce back to the Xeno series with Xenosaga Episode 1. Then Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Then Xenosaga Episode 2. Then Dark Souls 3. Then Xenosaga Episode 3. And then we'll be done with the Xeno series. At least... we'll be done with the Xeno series as far as the installments in the Xeno series that I will be streaming. So, I am looking forward to having everyone and anyone who wants to join come out and have some fun. Alright, so let's see here. Xenogears. There it is. And I found it. So, it looks like Xenogears is about 65 and a half hours long. Which, for me, probably means it'll take like somewhere between 90 to 100 hours to beat Xenogears, because I am very slow and very methodical when I play all of my games, but especially role-playing games, because I really like to explore and dive into everything. So that's going to be a while for us. It's probably going to be at least 2 to 3 months, just really getting deep into Xenogears. But thank you all for joining me. Hype, dude. But thank you all for joining me. It's been a lot of fun with Demon's Souls, and it's going to be a lot of fun going into Xenogears. So look forward to that. The next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow. I'm still so excited having beaten Demon's Souls and got the Platinum Trophy. It's hard to think. But yes, the next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow at about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I have some things to do tomorrow, but I think I'll be able to wrap up the errands in time to launch the stream right on time. And that will be for Franchise Fridays. We'll be continuing Borderlands 3. Our next objective will be to wrestle control of the Jacobs Corporation away from Aurelia the Baroness. I'm looking forward to seeing Aurelia again. I really enjoyed playing as her in Borderlands, the pre-sequel, and she's actually my third favorite Vault Hunter in the entire Borderlands series. Which is kind of sad, because I think we're going to have to kill her. But again, thank you everyone for dropping in. Thank you to Brandon, and to Wipeout, and to Albatrax, and to Lorelei, and to General Organa, and to Guns of the Helghast, and to Vinard, and to Jamera, and to everyone else who dropped in. Also, thank you to the lurkers. It was a lot of fun. We are now going to... Let's see if this person is streaming yet. And I want to say just one more thing before we head out. Okay, they are. We're going to throw a raid over to Life of Pre. I think they just started streaming. So if you want to, join me for the Game Awards. It's a very exciting time to see game developers recognized for their contributions to the world of gaming. You're also going to get to see previews of games that you're hyped for, that you're excited for. Also games that you may know nothing about, maybe your first glimpse at the game. So it's a great time to celebrate and to be excited just about gaming in general. Also, do not forget, go here. Please, if you're going to watch the Game Awards to see if you qualify, register on that website and watch the Game Awards on that website as well at Steam. That way you will have a chance to win a Valve Steam Deck. Right after I finish the raid, I'm going to have 2 windows open. I'm going to be watching the stream in Life of Pre's channel, because I agreed to do that, and it's fun to be amongst other gamers who are hyped and excited to watch stuff about games. And I'm also going to have a second window open with just the Steam page to possibly win myself a second Steam Deck. So, yeah, if you bought a PC game, head on over to the Steam link that I just posted in the channel and see if you can win. But thanks again, everyone. I hope to see you all again very soon for Xenogears on next Thursday, or for Borderlands 3 tomorrow, or during the Game Awards. So have a good night. Thanks again. And, yeah, bye.